Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride. Other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride. Other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. suicide. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season, if you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy, but still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season, I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season, if you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season, if you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season, if you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy, but still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season, I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season, if you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season, if you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. but still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride. Other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. side. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season, if you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy, but still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season, I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season, if you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Push start then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride. Other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. too late for me, my love. Don't pray for me, my love, 'cause I know that you'll be just fine the day I die. I drive fast, going 90 in a 55. I might crash, if I do, then I hope I die. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. We'll reach the sky. I drive fast, going 90 in a 55. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. We'll reach the sky. You have no idea. Look what you did to me. I sip so I forget all the memories. Pour me up another. I need energy, my ecstasy, just so I can forget when you were next to me. I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time, I was stuck at home. Look what you do to me. Look what you do to me.
Mahone on the mix.
We told me you want me, was hoping you meant it, 'cause now I'm so restless. No, now I'm so restless. Show me you want me, I need you so endless. Your love leaves me breathless, your love leaves me breathless. Tell me, tell me what it is that I did to you, 'cause I can't even sleep when I think about you, 'cause I can't even sleep when I think of you. Tell me what it is that you did to me, 'cause I feel like I'm burned to the 3rd degree, and every time I call you just ignore me. We told me you want me, was hoping you meant it, 'cause now I'm so restless. No, now I'm so restless. Show me you want me, I need you so endless. Your love leaves me breathless, your love leaves me breathless. I wish I could have been the best for you. I guess it was a dream that won't come true. You can hate me, 'cause I hate me too. But darling, I don't hate you, I love you. I'm falling apart, I'm losing you. I'm falling apart, I'm losing you. I'm falling apart, I'm losing you. And I don't know what I'ma do. I'm falling apart, I'm losing you. I'm falling apart, I'm losing you. I'm falling apart, I'm losing you. But darling, I don't hate you, I love you. Told me you want me, was hoping you meant it, was hoping you meant it. Wait, told me you want me, was hoping you meant it, 'cause darling, I'm restless. Don't. We told me you want me, was hoping you meant it, 'cause now I'm so restless. No, now I'm so restless. Show me you want me, I need you so endless. Your love leaves me breathless, your love leaves me breathless. Just tell me, tell me what it is that I did to you, 'cause I can't even sleep when I think about you, 'cause I can't even sleep when I think of you. Just tell me what it is that you did to me, 'cause I feel like I'm burned to the 3rd degree, and wish I would never.
Seen you the other day, you look so happy without me. Everything seems okay. I am not doubting that you're over me. Couldn't be. I guess I should've known from the beginning that everything was incomplete. Not meant to be. I was pretending and thinking that maybe we work things out, that you would get over it, that I would be over it. No, I'm never sober. I'm coming over just to get over it. The other day, you look so happy
start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
What's up, chat? Bro, I can't believe how many people are here in the morning. You guys are crazy. It's so early. How come that's not popping back up? Oh, it's because it's behind this. Hope you guys liked Lambo season. Hopefully we get some Lambo season today. Oh man, this is great. The volatility's crazy, bro. The volatility is insane right now. And it's so early, bro. I woke up at like 4 a.m. And then I just started the stream. I'm like, I'm just gonna play Lambo season. Oh my god. Today's early bird special. Anyone picking up Borderlands 4? I think it comes out tomorrow. Oh, really? I used to love Borderlands, bro. Back in Borderlands 2, I used to have like a little group. And we just used to play all the time and just go kill bosses and make new characters and stuff. Good time, good time. I really hope they don't clap this. I want to get rid of my options, bro. They better not clap this before the morning. I've already sold like some shares, but not like anything crazy. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna be annoyed. Dude, the vol is gonna be crazy though. We might be able to. There might be some trading opportunities. We'll see. Might be a boring stream for the next while. A lot of trading potentially. It's gonna be a tough trade though. Should bounce off 25.3 though. When it comes down and tests this, it should bounce off of it. It could just die though, because this is after hours, and I don't know. This is short-term trading's hard, bro. There's not really a setup here unless it comes all the way back to 23. Not really any good setups. It's already up so much. Like literally, your trade was 3 days or yesterday or like a couple days ago. Like when you got this breakout here, all you had to do was trade the retest of the breakout. Like that was your trade. Trading now is tough. Like you're kind of just gambling if you're trading now. So it's like we're just gotta take it slow. Don't want to get clapped. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but especially when you're buying, as long as you're not shorting. I've been up for 2 hours. Yeah, I was impressed, bro. I was like, damn, he's been on a run already. I was like, what? This guy's a psycho. I'm over here dancing, and he's running. It's 4 in the morning, and I'm dancing. Like, fuck yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens today. I can't wait to get rid of those options, though, bro. I hope they're actually valuable when the market opens, so we can actually profit a little bit. Because at this point, if I would have bought 100 shares or 200 shares, I'd be up like $1,000. And those options are probably only going to be worth like 100, maybe 200 a piece. Well, 800 is probably what I'd be up. Maybe not 1,000. Price action will let Cordell get out of those terrible leaps. I hope so. Hopefully the spreads, the volume and the volatility should help too. We'll see. I got a feeling Ryan Cohen dilutes after hours. Could be wrong, but it could be on the menu. Raise the capital. If it goes up above 30, I would agree. But I just don't know. Personally, I don't see it really going. But I just don't know. Those warrants are crazy. Those warrants trip me out. I'm worried that you're gonna have to be DRS to like actually get them. Like, what if there is like actual crime in this stock and you're not actually holding shares? Like, I've been thinking about that a lot. I'm like, fuck, dude. What if you have to have your shares DRS'd? Sketches me out, straight up. Volumes at 750. Sup, Matt Romano, Unknown, Squishmallow. The race to 32 and push it above as shares become discounted. I mean, I don't feel like they're going to push it up to 32 immediately. I feel like they're just going to volatility their way up there, you know? They're going to shake as many people out as possible on the way up. Like, I don't think it's just going straight 32. I really don't. That'd be crazy. Like, there should be enough demand for the shares to potentially send it up that high, but I just don't see it. I really don't. A lot of people have been down for like 3 months. And a lot of people got screwed over on the convertible bonds. So anybody who's stuck in the stock at these higher prices, they're going to be taking profits as this tries to rise. Like, I don't think it's just going to go back to 30. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. That's the beauty of already being positioned, is I can kind of decide to, I can do whatever I want, basically. And I can even trade it on the way up. Especially once WS comes out. Be trading all day. Just not all day, but, we'll see. We'll see. Volume? I have no clue. Where's... Volume's 13.5 million. That's pretty high. Oh, shit. If that's updated. That could be from yesterday. It could not be updated yet. But yesterday was 17 mil volume. Almost 18. So the volume's definitely picking up. Like, it can definitely go higher. Like, I'm not... Of course, I want it to go higher, but I just think about other traders in this stock. And, I mean, bro, there were over 400 people in the stream when the stock was up above 30. All the fucking Bitcoiners and shit, bro. Like, I just don't think it's gonna go straight up. There was nobody in the stream yesterday. There was literally nobody. There's like 40 people. 70 was the peak, I think. Like, nobody was there. There was 400. Like, bruh. We'll see, though. We'll see. I think it will get to 32, of course, It's going to get to 32, but they're going to they're going to trade their way up to it. They're going to fuck people, I'm sure. And hopefully we can take advantage of it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm excited. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. When was the convertible bond? Let's see how much volume was that week. 6.9 to 6.13. 6.9. That's funny. I didn't realize they did the convertible bond on 6.9. Or is that when they had their earnings? I don't know. That's hilarious, though. Where the hell is it? July. Is it June? June 9th? No. May? I don't know. It's June. Why's the volume so oh, there it is. 172 million. Like, that's a ton of volume. So many people got clapped. Or bought the dip. One of the two. Everyone in chat said down. I was like, I don't know. There's 20 people in the chat before earnings. Yeah, exactly. That's what bro. The market got it so wrong. All the fake traders, bro. All the fake traders got it so wrong, I'm sure. Crazy. Today's highest will be 26.66. And they'd already hit that. It hit that in pre-market. It hit that like an hour ago. Or I think it was like 26.71 actually. Oh, I have Thinkorswim. Yeah, 26.70 was the high like an hour ago. I almost sold there. But I sold 50 at like I think 24.50 back here. Pretty sure. And then 25 somewhere after hours. And then I sold it like 20 or I think it was like 25.90. And then this happened and I was like, "Oh, should I sell more?" I just figured if it was going to go up more, the market would open and I'd be able to sell my options, so I didn't really care. Just I'm not trying to take too much profit, but I am trying to take profit because I'm just curious to see if it actually goes just straight up. Cuz I don't know. I don't know about all that. Anyone who's been here for a while is should know GameStop price action at this point. Like, I'm not saying it can't keep going up, but what's the likelihood of it? All I hope is it opens around here and my options are worth a lot of money because of volatility, and I can make some money instead of being clapped. And then I'll be happy because that'll be a fantastic hedge, being able to get rid of those. And all the profit I've taken already. Even though it's like barely any. It's still, oh man, it's playing out nice. Never had a quarter like this. It's different. I don't really want to like argue about it, but I'm just pretty knowledgeable on price action. We'll see. I've been watching the price action for a really long time. I'm cautious. No, I know the stock. I watch it every single day. I'm very aware of what goes on here. Very aware of other traders and where they're positioned in the stock. It's not cautious, it's accurate. We'll see though. Trust me, this happens every time it goes up. Anyone who's been here for a really long time, it's like this every time it goes up. Everyone gets too bullish. They don't take any. I mean, I don't care what you guys do. I'm doing whatever I want. I'm taking profits on the way up. I don't care. You don't want to take profits, that's fine. You're not a trader. Like, you don't understand. You're not a trader. I'm a trader. I just happen to invest in GameStop. So I gotta trade. I gotta manage my position, bro. Especially when people get too bullish, which is probably gonna happen. the price is covering, you can just cover this. Or I can just do this. I hope we open, run like crazy to 28, 29. Ryan Cohen dilutes. If shorts do want to close the warrant 10 to 1, might be appealing to give buying pressure to raise capital. 10 per notch meme hitting. 10 per notch. I forgot about that one. That's funny. 10 per notch. How would he even know that, though? That's so crazy. How would you even know? God, you got to be such an educated investor to be able to predict that. I'm really hoping GME WS is a day trading opportunity. That'd be amazing. Yeah, even if you only trade like 10, 20 shares, you could still make like, you know, an extra 10, 20 bucks a day and then build it up. We'll see, though. We'll see, man. It's not easy to trade when the price action gets volatile, but it's doable. It's a little, you know, it's a little different for me because I've already taken a lot of profits, and if it does like end up being extremely volatile, I already know where to like buy and sell, basically, I guess, for the most part. But we'll see. We'll see. I already missed the top tick for today, so I mean, a lot of people are apparently really bullish today. So it's 4 in the morning and there's 20, or 6 in the morning and there's 20 people here. So I'd say everyone's pretty bullish. I'd say everyone is pretty bullish. Wild, bro. It's gonna be another long stream. Six in the morning, bro. This has to be the earliest we've ever started the stream. Potentially. It's early. I'm tired. I'm gonna probably need like a mid-nap stream. Or a, yeah, mid-stream nap. I'm gonna be cooked here in like a little bit. People in 10 minutes. Can we do a 25 slab pull? I don't want to do a slab pull though. I'm gonna be so annoyed if this sells off to 24 before the fucking market opens. You know how annoying that's gonna be? They just fuck my option, bro. You know how annoying that's gonna be, bro? Oh, I could see him. I could see it happening too. That's the messed up part. It's so volatile. It's so fucking volatile. It's crazy. This is gonna be dope. It's gonna be a good week. Good month. Good couple months. Can we call Nat Turner and see if PSA will grade our warrants? Oh man. That shit's funny. That you gotta DRS your warrants. Bro, this thing is nuts right now. This vol is crazy. See if Reddit has anything, I guess. Probably not. It was so dead yesterday. And now it's just slop central, bro. Now it's just slop central. It was so dead. Wild. Wait, we gotta sort it by new. I actually bought my first DRS shares yesterday. I'm actually like potentially trying to. I mean, I'm gonna see if I can figure it out. I gotta get my account open and stuff first. But if I can get all my shares DRS, I might do it before the warrant date. Because I'm very worried that I'm not gonna get it. Like, I don't know why. I just like for some reason have this feeling. I just got a weird feeling that we might not get the warrants. I don't know. That's a bad feeling. I don't like it. Or maybe we'll get more. That'd be cool. It'd be dope if we'd get more. That would be epic. There's just nothing on Reddit, dude. It's just like, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy how it went from being completely dead to just filled with nothingness. I love how people like trip out on the that I put this in the tweets because I just do it for fun because it works. Let's see. It's at 40% now. Institutional ownership. Total value of holdings. How's the total value of holdings go down, though? That's confusing. That's so confusing. If like what? Sending our warrants in to be graded would be the only way. Nat Turner gets to see what a warrant looks like because he won't buy shares. Some kid came right before you got left asking how he can get a free slab. He'd been reposting all of them. I was like, that's the cue. Holy shit. The days to cover 13 for short interest? Wait, I don't know what you mean by that. I'm not sure. Crazy though. Absolute insanity, bro. It's not even like that hyped. It seems like it's hype, But there's not that much hype. It's pretty, I don't know. Pretty exciting. It's good to see it up, actually. It's nice. It's nice to be able to take some risk off the table, honestly. Even though I don't think it's really risky. It's just it's just so volatile at times. Thunderstruck. Thunder. Benzing article had short interest days to cover at 13, must be calculated off daily volume. I assume more volume, less days to cover. Yeah, I guess maybe. I'm just not sure. I just have a hard time trusting like articles, you know, when it comes to that stuff, but it could be true. Humberto, what's up, bro? Man, it's gonna be the slowest hour ever. Oh, this has gotta open at this price. I gotta be able to get rid of those options, bro. I got to. Oh, man. Like, it's gonna suck if I can't. Those things are garbage. It's gonna be the best time to get rid of them, unless like it keeps going up. But I don't know. I guess I'm just not as confident as everyone else that it's just gonna keep going up. Just not confident in that. We'll see. Watch people come in here like you see it told you it'll hit 25. Oh yeah, like 3 weeks ago. I told you so. I was gonna title the stream that. I was gonna title the stream I told you so. I told you so. What's up, DC? Afghan battle rat. Azulu. I never lost in options because I never played options. Amen. I mean, I've traded hella options, so I can't say anything, but I don't trade options anymore, really. I just wanted to experiment. And we've been holding these for 3 months. Like, man. I just hope we can get out of them, honestly. To hold them any longer is not good. Because they are not worth what I paid. Nowhere near worth what I paid. So if I can get out with like any profit at all, it's so worth it. Because if this doesn't just go straight up, they're gonna just completely fuck the options for the next month. And then literally the next year, they're probably the next year is gonna be interesting. It might not even ever go like really above 30, or I don't know. It seems like it's gonna be suppressed for a really long time potentially. I don't know. We'll see. I hope I'm wrong, but price action is a funny thing. It's a funny thing. They could be advertising the price higher so they can get more shares potentially. Like anything's possible. Anything's possible. I'm saying I should be like, "Oh, it's going to the moon." It's going to the moon, brother. The stream's a funny thing, huh? It's funny how less than 24 hours ago, every single person thought the stock was gonna go down. Oh, it's a funny thing. It's a funny thing. This is insane, though. Knowing what you know now about power packs, how big do you see the TAM of power pack? I don't know what TAM is. I don't know what TAM is, but power packs is epic. I just wanted more, nothing that was chill. Now we got warrants, it's a mess. What's up, yo NSO? What's up, bro? I hope all the OGs in the chat come back today. I feel lost without Break Nation. Break Nation was here yesterday, bro. You're just never here. Break Nation's here all the time, bro. What do you mean? Oh, you're just never here. I mean, you're usually here in the morning. I feel like he pops in and out, but he's more like an afternoon guy, I would say. He's busy in the he's busy buying Pokemon in the morning. Like he's sitting at a Target right now. I mean, what day is it? Wednesday? Yeah, he's probably at like a Costco or something, buying pallets out the back. Or he's sitting in line at Target. He's just sitting outside of a Target. Just waiting for it to open. Walmart Wednesday. Total addressable market. Basically, how much money do you think GameStop can make every year if they owned 100% of the power pack market? Well, that's never going to happen. They're never going to own 100% of it because they're going to have competition. And as people learn about repack websites, there's only going to be more and more repack websites. So people, they're going to get competition stolen from them over time as well. So I would say, I don't even know. It'd probably be like at the peak, maybe 70-80%. Like 80%, I feel like is a crazy target, but more likely, maybe they could own like 40-50% of the market. But it should make them like, I don't know. It depends how much the market grows. Like the future is interesting. Courtyard, like there's this video. There's this video we watched the other day. It's about Courtyard AI. Courtyard AI is basically a power pack website, and they made 80 million in revenue last month. And for the past like 6-7 months, they were consistently making like 40 million a month. So if you're going off something like that, it could be, I mean, a billion for sure. But if the market grows, it could become 2, 3, 5, 10 billion. Like, the market is brand new. Who knows how much the market could grow? The market could grow like crazy. Bro is deaf at a Sam's Club, glazing at the manager. Oh my god, that's funny. Let's say they did. How big do you think the market could get size wise? 50 billion, 100 billion? I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. I mean, gambling's a big market. Cards and collectibles are a big market. That's tough to say. I mean, how much I mean, we're going to get an AI answer, so I don't know how accurate it is, but how large is the collectibles? Let's just say TCG card market. Trading card. It's estimated to be 11 billion. The trading card game market. If this is accurate, I don't know. I clicked on the first thing I saw, you know. So if that's 11 billion, and you can assume graded cards right now are potentially, I don't know. I don't know if how you would estimate graded cards, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Even if they can own like 10% of that 10 billion, though, you know, that's fire revenue. Or I bet their revenue would be higher. I'm not sure, man. That's a really good question, Bob. That's a really good question. I don't have an answer for you, bro. I don't have an answer for you. I wish I did, because I want to know that too. I want to know that too, bro. But it's big already. Like it's massive right now. Bitcoin in a power pack is going to steal all the market share. If they do cardsmiths and you can get unscratched redemptions, that would be crazy. Still having coffee and the stream pops up. Nice. Bro, I started the stream like 2 hours ago, but I was just playing Lambo Season. It was a good time. It was a good time. Wait, what? Lambo Season? I won't play Lambo Season. I won't do it to you guys. I will, however. This thing is clap, bro. I'm gonna be so pissed if they drop this before the open, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Don't do that to me. I'm gonna be so annoyed if that happens. I'm buying more shares real quick. Just a little bit. This thing is tweaking out, bro. Oh yeah, fuck. Shit's so annoying. You son of a bitch, bro. It's so volatile. I hate this shit. Thank you. I only bought 10, but we trading, bro. We trading. We're starting small. We're starting small, and once I figure out the price action, you know, we'll see what happens. I gotta get rid of those options, though. It's gotta go up at the open, dude. It's got to. I know it's not going to. I mean, I hope it does. Like, I gotta get rid of those. It doesn't even matter, like, if it keeps going up. Straight up. Like, I know they can be more valuable, of course, if it keeps going up, but, like, if it pops on the open and the spreads are decent, which that's the biggest problem is going to be the spreads. If the volatility doesn't make them like tighter or something, I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be a pain in the ass if it, especially if it keeps selling off like this. This is why options are so trash, dude. Like if I just had shares, if you just had shares, you could do whatever you want. Shares are so flexible. It's like if you have fucking options, you're stuck in that shit, and you're on the market's time instead of being able to do what you want to do. There's actually real GameStop investors in this chat right now. I know, it's sick. It's dope, bro. It's nice. All the tinfoil, all the fake traders missed out because they were probably too scared to drop a big bag on an options trade. You gotta love it. You love to see it. I'm really surprised at GameStop's jump in revenue to 930 million beat. Well, they also, they had the Switch 2 launch the past quarter, so they crushed on the Switch 2 launch. And next quarter should be even better because of Power Packs. I feel like Power Packs, I don't think their Power Packs revenue was added to the balance sheet this time around. So the Power Packs revenue could be crazy. Larry Chang had to stop washing his clothes in the ocean. Too many tsunamis. Oh my god. Oh man. I told you the stock's afraid of Larry Chang. That's why it's been going up. As soon as we broke out of 22.8, it's like, no, Larry. Larry is ready to buy. He was waiting for the dip. He's like, nope, can't buy. Got to get away from Larry. Larry's trying to buy all the GameStop shares. He's stingy, bro. He just wants to own it all. Options have been getting clapped since June, just hoping I bought enough time to get some recovery. Yeah, I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm getting out of mine. Don't you do what you want to do, my friend. I hate options. But if it keeps going up, obviously it's going to suck, getting out of it. But we'll see. It's so volatile, man. This is crazy. I love this. I'm excited. Even if I'm excited, bro. Those warrants are going to be interesting. Very interesting. No options for me. No option participant in the stock market. How do you feel about warrants? Power packs could be insane, and the profit from power packs could be mind-boggling. Yeah, I don't know the profit margins, but being able to sell the same card over and over again is like way OP. And I have a theory that if you're someone like me, I make the power packs for content. I have a theory, like I wasn't keeping the cards at first, but I think if you start keeping the cards, they'll potentially be worth more in the future as more and more repackers join the market. But I'm not sure, that's definitely speculative. Definitely speculative. But yeah, I've started collecting cards because if that happens, you might be able to sell the cards back, and essentially it's an unlimited money glitch for GameStop because you go and get the value of what the cards are worth instead of getting ripped off by GameStop or, paying fees on eBay and shipping and stuff. Like it's so you can start your own like little Pokemon business from repacks potentially. It's kind of crazy. When Larry Chang enters a room, he doesn't turn the lights on, he turns the dark off. I only lose money when a company goes full bankruptcy, liquidation, chapter 7, because I'm diamond hands, never sell. I go down with the ship. Nice. Humberto. Diamond hands. Are you do you value invest, Humberto? Is that what you're into? Recall if I lent shares by institutional investors. Recall if lent shares. I'm not sure what you're asking. Warrants is good. Gold, diamonds. Warrants are for power diamond hands. What if they're for trading though? Like, if you exercise the warrant, you dilute the stock. I mean, you give GameStop money, but what if you take the money? What if you take the money instead? That's what I'm interested in. Like, I hope I get my warrants from my shares. I really do. But I honestly hope you can trade them and they're like decently liquid. That's what I'm interested in. Have you ran the numbers on what the current PE is or the forward PE? Nah, I have not. I haven't done analysis like that in a while. I just enjoy my trade for what it is. Just watch the price action and just chill. Do you know it? Because I haven't done that in a long time. I don't even know the equation off the top of my head. What if you take the money and buy more shares? What happens then? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. Especially if this is going to be suppressed for the next year. You know, what if every time it hits 30 bucks you just sell and then it goes back to like 25 or something? Like, that's interesting. That's very interesting if that happens. Unless you're diamond hands and the stock flying to the moon, I can only sell profit, not with loss. Well, I've sold with loss many times because I'm not worried about that. Personally, I understand the logic, but that's not me. I'm definitely willing to sell at a loss. Not GameStop's a different type of investment than most things for me. Obviously, it's the only thing I have money in. But yeah, I'm never worried about selling at a loss personally. If something's trash, I mean, it's trash. Diamond Hands didn't know what selling was. Nah, you gotta, I mean, it's debatable. It's debatable. I feel like taking profits at 26 was a good idea. I probably should have took profits at 26.69. You know, it would have been a good idea. It would have been a good trade. Because now I could literally, like, if I really wanted to, I could buy the shares back right now and boom. That's like that's like 30, 40 bucks right there. Or I guess with 50 shares, I don't know how much that would actually be. I think 20 or 30, close to 30. Run the numbers on GameStop paying off the convertible debt, the amount of interest GameStop earns. If they don't change, we'll have enough cash to pay off the loans when they come due. They can dilute the shares though. They don't have to pay the loans with cash. They can just pay it with shares and put more shares on the market for investors. That's the beauty of that's why all these companies are doing it with Bitcoin, because even if Bitcoin fails, they'll just fuck their shareholders over. They'll dilute the shit out of their shareholders and then the company wins. It's a win-win for the company. as far as those Bitcoin companies. But in GameStop's case, you know, I would say they're keeping the money for the most part, it seems. So it shouldn't kill the investor if it goes bad. At least that, you know, that's my perspective, I guess. Let's see. If you get the shares by warrants at 32 and your diamond hands in the future, the company does buybacks, you collect a profit. Yeah, but what if I can trade the warrants and the stock is fluctuating between $25 and $32 and it never really actually goes up above $32, or you know, even if it does, what if it never really goes up above 40? But every time it goes above $30, you take profits off your warrants, and then it goes back to 25. Like, you're going to be able to make $5-6, and what if it does that for the next year potentially? You're going to be making the difference on that until it finally moves, and all your profits going to go back into the stock at lower prices. I understand what you're saying, but I'm also I'm thinking about this a lot differently than your typical investor, I would say, because I'm a day trader. I have a different way of viewing this stuff than a lot of people. I'm a day trader turned investor. The good public companies go diluting, then they reverse and start to give profits via buybacks with diamond hands win. That's fair. Go front and you go backward. That is fair, Humberto. That is fair. Where's the Form 4 net? Show me the money! They made 70 mil this quarter on interest. There's roughly 20 plus quarters until the first debt is due. It's roughly 1.4 bill on interest from now until then. Well, isn't 1.4, well, yeah, didn't they raise 1.5 on the first one, or like 1.6? But they could also raise more. And like I said, they don't have to pay back the cash. They could just dilute the shares. Especially if interest is still high at that point. If interest is still above like 3-4%, well, above 3 or maybe 2.5 at the minimum, you know, maybe it'd be better to pay back with cash. I don't know. That's actually very interesting to think about. Very interesting. Because they could just pay back with cash, potentially. Yeah, I don't know. That's Yeah, that's interesting. It's a long ways away. That's crazy to think about, though. That's crazy to think about. What do you think the board people will do with warrants? Probably just hold them. But that's fine. I mean, the ones I get from the company, of course I'm going to hold them. But I might, yeah, we'll see. Chewy's down 10%? No way. Why? Oh, earnings? Wow, it's down 10%? Woo! That's crazy. I didn't know that had earnings today. I haven't been tracking Chewy really that much. I bet they crushed though. Like, why is it down so much? I guarantee they absolutely crushed. Ah. They didn't make as much net income this quarter, probably. Last quarter, or last time, they were already up over 400 million. But Chewy's still great. I just think it got a little ahead of itself. But yeah, that makes sense. Market was probably expecting another blowout quarter or something. That's crazy though. That's a massive move. Still so bullish, technically. I mean, it's in this let's do some chart astrology. A chartist. Look at me. I'm chart guy. Unless it sells off more. Somewhere around there. We'll see what happens with that. Who let the dogs out? I wonder if that's why GameStop went down so much. Probably had some effect on GameStop. Of course, the board members will convert the warrants and shares because they are more diamond hands than me. That's fair. This is profit taking and volatility is cause for the drop. Wait, on Chewy? I would say it's because they didn't make as much net income. Just my first judgment. But they could have bought back more shares or something. That could be why they didn't make as much. Who knows? Waste of money by shares. Yeah. Definitely. If you have the money. I don't know. I just hate options, honestly. I dislike options. I think they're the worst. Yeah, I mean, you do whatever you want, but not a fan. Not a fan of options. 30 more minutes, bro. Come on. They're really gonna clap it before the market opens. They suck. They suck, dude. It better go up. I'm trying to get out of fucking options right now, but it looks like they're about to screw me. Even if they're like at break even, I potentially am gonna get out of them. Because I've been holding those for way too long that if this thing just doesn't go straight up, they're not gonna work. Ugh. To know why diamond hand investors win more than traders? I don't know. I think I've done pretty good the past year, so it's very debatable. I haven't met anyone who has made as much money as me in the market last year. Not, I hate saying that, and I don't want to flex, but there ain't nobody who's I doubt there's anyone here that is made as much. Like, I don't want to flex. It's just true. It's just the facts. Because I actually took the profit and put it back in instead of just sitting and watching the number get clapped. And don't get me wrong, I've sat and watched the number get clapped too. But you underestimate the power of being a trader who actually knows what they're doing. I agree with you, like over a 5, 10, 20 year period, diamond hands will absolutely crush. But yeah. 4% is good for you? I didn't make no 4%. What makes you assume I made 4%? Oh shit. If I told you how much I made, you wouldn't believe me. But just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. No, not 4K%. That's a lot. 4K%'s ridiculous. I think it's the hat that he thinks he made 4%. No, the hat helps. Gme should have repurchased shares with their buyback facility, which they still have. They could have. They had a lot less cash on the balance sheet than I thought, so maybe they did. But usually they have a disclosure on the... I thought they had a disclosure on the last 10K that said they still have... What the heck? That was weird. Hold up. Oh. Never mind, sorry, I got distracted. That they would buy like 100 million worth of shares. So I'm wondering if they used that when the stock was at like 21.55. Gme should have, let's see. Yeah, they would have said if they bought back shares. Well, they already had that 100 million on the balance or on the SEC filing. And I haven't seen it on there ever since the 10K. Maybe they only talk about it during the 10K. It's just like an old one that they had on there. I'm pretty sure. $7 million shares is $22, 154 million. That's a lot of money. Yeah, that'd be a small buyback. It's a lot of shares. Be enough to prop the stock up potentially for, I don't know if you were there that day when the stock literally flatlined for 40 minutes at 23 or 21.55. That shit was crazy. Like, who knows? Could have been a lot of just people who have their buys there or something. I don't know. Could have been GameStop doing a buyback there. But I just don't know. I don't think they did. Like you said, they would probably say they did, but I don't know. There's a lot of people coming in the stream at this point now. Approaching the opening. These stupid options, dude. This is like my only opportunity to get out of this. And they're gonna fuck it. I also remember 325 to 170 in less than 20 minutes with no halts. That's the day I sold forever. Oh, I was sold forever. Interesting. I was there too, but I wasn't a GameStop trader. I was just watching the SPY, and I actually have streams my first, like, back then. I just didn't care about GameStop because I had already seen multiple squeezes in my lifetime at that point. But now it's interesting, you know. The business is interesting. Back then was crazy though. What's up, Survive and Thrive? How you doing, bro? Hey, God bless for joining the membership. I appreciate that, bro. And production crew. And Muma. And Matt Romano, if you're still here. And Jeremy R. And I don't know who else is a member. Rosh? Sean H. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. God bless you. Appreciate all the gray names here too. I love you guys, but you know the members give me 50 cents a month, so I love them. And they give me and YouTube 50 cents a month. Me and YouTube racking up, bro. Me and YouTube racking up, son. Business very interesting now. Future's incredibly bright. I agree. I think it's just not gonna be in the time frame everyone thinks it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a very slow, steady grind up potentially, with a lot of volatile price action in between. We'll see though. Lambo season. Lambo seasoning. Lambo seasoning. $20 more minutes. These bastards, dude. What are they doing, bro? Come on. It's gotta go up at the open, bro. It's got to. But it's probably not going to. Oh, man, it has to. And there's 40 people in here already. It's so early. Big chillin', waiting to see Ryan Cohen dilute, raise more shares, Form 4 season. I just don't think they would raise it at this low of a price. I just don't. I don't see it happening. It would have to go to 30. If it goes above 30, I agree with you. But I just don't see him doing it here. I really don't. I don't want to see the opening with Jim Cramer on CNBC. I like more here, Corey. Well, I appreciate that because Jim Cramer sucks. I don't have a soundboard though, unfortunately. If I had a soundboard, you know, maybe my show would be a little better. What do they need? More money for? They have plenty. I want to hear Jim Cramer say it's a sell. It must go higher. It's inevitable. It could take a long time. You never know. We'll see. We'll see. It's very volatile. It's very volatile, so anything's possible here. I just don't know. I don't know what the outcome is. $15, 20% move to 29. Yeah, it's probably closer. It's probably closer to 20, I would say. You were up over, I think you hit like 12% in pre-market. Tap 26.7. Massive move. It's just if you have options, you can't take advantage of that. That's the issue. That's why you got to trade shares. People and their options, man. I mean, see, like options traders are just praying that it goes back to that price, whereas anyone who had shares, they took advantage. So we'll see what we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. $14-20%. I hope it goes up 14-20%. Shorts are slowly getting squeezed out of their positions. But people could be shorting still. They could be betting against Ryan Cohen. They could not believe that it's going to be at $32 in the next year. It could bring more shorts. Something to think about. Something to think about. We'll see. That was a massive increase on the volume profile. I don't know what that's all about. They have time of sales. Probably won't show me. Squeeze like Tesla with this type of dividend? What makes you say that? What's up, Death? Appreciate you joining the membership, bro. Appreciate you joining the membership. It's a game changer. These motherfuckers, dude. Oh, they're gonna screw us. I can't wait. I just pray we get out of these options, bro. I just pray. Shit's so stupid. I hate options, bro. All you need is shares. All you need is shares. $15. Yeah, this is ridiculous, son. This son is ridiculous. Wait, is this the right account? Yeah, okay. I am gonna buy 10 more shares for the lulz. For the lulz. Back to 22. You're just so negative, bro. One day you're in here asking me about skateboarding. The next, back to 22. I actually hope it goes back to 22 this time. I actually, I mean, we'll see what happens, bro. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I actually did some decent trades this time around, so I'd actually be very excited if you were right. You ever hear of a club called the Value Investor Club? Nah, I've never heard of that. About 100 power packs yesterday and valued at 80. My plan to flip did not work. Oh, L1 101. Okay, I thought you said you bought 100 power packs. I was like, holy shit. That's a lot of power packs, dude. Chill. Diamond hands never get screwed. Pre-market sucks. Options just suck. If you had shares, pre-market would have been awesome. I mean, if you were here when I was here, you would have been loving pre-market. I also, I didn't take that much profit. But I took enough to put me in a good position if it starts to be volatile. The fake rises, fake little pullbacks. I don't think it's fake though. This is the most volume you've seen on this stock, and the market's not even open. I don't think this is fake I don't think this is fake rises and pullbacks. There's a lot of volume. Market's not even open. Volume and trading view is so different from the software I use. It's frustrating not knowing what is right. Yeah, it's okay. Volume doesn't really benefit you anyway. So, it's all good. You never complain. Good point, good point. I think Warren did trade options when he first started though, potentially. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure he did. What's up, Michael Casper? I have shares, good. Warren Buffett inbound. Maybe you should with some 10% win. Nah. Don't worry about me, bro. I know exactly what I'm doing. I've been in here before. Especially if it starts going up. Oh, it's gonna be glorious. I've been in this game for years. It's made me an animal. There's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual. A step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track, not your wig pushed back. Rule nombre uno. Been in this game for years. It's made me an animal. There's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual. Biggie. Dude, how's there 40 people in here? I hope you guys are doing good. Make sure you... I mean, how do we have... You guys need to hit the like button at least. If you're not going to join the membership for $1 a month, at least hit the like button. The like button's free, bro. The like button's free. Let's play some music, get fired up. You don't want to listen to the music I'm gonna play. We already listened to Lambo Season for an hour straight. Oh man, here, I got you, bro. I got you. I know you want it. I know you're looking for some Lambo Season. I know you're looking for it. Everyone wants Lambo Season.
Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo Season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo Season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. MOT, what's up? What's up? Hey. I mean, everyone's gonna call me a grifter, but the membership's only $1 a month. The membership's only $1 a month, bro. I know you guys made thousands on GameStop, so I mean, it's only $1 a month. I'm just saying, like, it's a pretty good deal. It's a pretty good deal. I mean, we live stream all day, every day. We bring you the best GameStop content in the community. I'm just saying, it's only $1 a month to support the channel, and all the money goes to GameStop Power Pack spins. So, I mean, you're supporting GameStop if you support me. I'm just saying, it's only $1 a month. Links in the chat. Links in the chat. I'm just saying. Oh, shit. That's funny. RAV4 season? Once you become a member, he sings a carol as a thank you. Oh, GameStop, the holy stock. Oh, GameStop. We believe in Ryan going tonight. What the fuck, dude? What is this stream? What is this stream, bro? Why do you guys come here? Why do you guys come here, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy. Silent Night. So holy GameStop. Oh, the stock is selling off. It was a pre-market because the traders took advantage. And now the option traders might be fucked. Again, the membership's $1. It's $1 a month. I'm just saying. You get to hear sweet nothings sung into your ear, bro. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Oh man, that shit's hilarious. Is combat? Did you make that up, Trader Twin Dad? Is that a real stat? I don't believe that's a real stat. If that's a real stat, that's crazy. If that's a real stat, that's crazy. They say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. I might have been generous on the interest. Fair. That's a lot. I mean, if you think about it though, $12 over 40 years. It's like $500. It's gonna be like $5 in 40 years, but it's still $500. 3 minutes. Oh shit. Oh man, I'm not ready. I hope it like goes up a little bit so I can get the fuck out of this leap, bro. Remember that this dividend is precedent. I will jump on a membership. I have respect for grafters. I did see your last video. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bud. I'm just joking around. And also, you know, I do this every single day, so I feel like $1 a month's not really a big deal to ask for when I literally provide free content every single day for multiple hours a day. I don't know. I don't really know what you're trying to say, bro. I don't really know what you're trying to say. I'm just living my life, just having some fun while there's viewers here. If you take anything I say seriously, that's on you, bro. That's crazy. That's on you. Grafter mean hard worker. Really? I thought he was saying I was a grifter. I thought he just spelt it wrong. Grafter's hard worker? I've never heard that. See, I'm not from the English, bro. I don't know your slang. I've never even heard grafter before. What the hell? Now I look bad. Now you're making me look bad, bro. I don't know these. You're making me look bad, bro. One who inserts Scion's instrument, which... Hold up. Time out. We gotta see what the hell's going on here before we do anything. What the shit, dude? Some dog shit spreads, bro. We gotta wait. Oh, this is so stupid. They fucked it, bro. They absolutely fucked it. That's actually so annoying. I wonder if I can just finesse somehow. Let's see if I can finesse. That sucks, dude. We got finessed. I knew that was going to happen, too. We got finessed. That's what happened. Told you. I told you so. I'm just saying. I'm annoyed too, trust me. But that's I mean it's volatile. It could definitely pop back up, but that shit's annoying, bro. That shit's annoying. At least we took some profits in the moment, I guess. So we can take advantage of this. But bro, they fucked these options hard, bro. They absolutely fucked them. I hope it bounces. If it bounces, we might be okay. But that sucks. Dude, they wouldn't let me out, bro. The spreads are so dog shit. They won't even let you out of the leaps. You're just like trapped, basically. You're forced to sell at a loss if you want to get rid of them. It's literally bullshit. It's like so rigged. It's literally rigged, bro. It's actually rigged. It's fucking crazy. Wow. Dropping a lot, too. Dude, that is so annoying, bro. I knew they were gonna do that, bro. I fucking knew it, bro. They're not letting you get out of this options trade. That's so annoying. They won't let you out of it, bro. They won't let you out. Holy shit, there's 70 people here right now? That's insane. Join the dollar member. Just kidding. Just kidding. Well, I appreciate you, MOT. My bad. I misread what you were saying. I didn't know what a grafter was, but I appreciate the kind words, bro. If you're actually serious, there's the link for the membership. It's in the chat. Just click it. It's literally $1 a month. I appreciate you, bro. God bless you. God bless you. Anyone else who doesn't want to join the membership, just hit the like button. The like button's free. The like button's free. Can you donate memberships? Yeah, you can. I forget how you do it. I think you click the little like money button in the chat. Oh yeah. It's right there, membership gifting. I think I can gift memberships. Do I have any this month? Yeah, look. I can gift some right now. Here you go. There you go, chat. There's some memberships. Hey, Marcelo got one. Mr. Beaker's got one. Let's go. The Ghost got one. Nice. Bendrix. Sabrina got one. I know some of those names. I've seen some of those names in the chat before, so that's dope. At least it finally gave it to people I've actually seen in the chat. That's dope. Dude, these options are dog shit, dude. Those options are actually dog shit, bro. They will not gain value. Like, they won't gain value. Because, like, what is this? They literally won't gain value. It's such a joke. The leaps are so clapped. It's actually so annoying. What was your strike? $20. Well, 20 and 22, because I accidentally bought the 22. So they're in the money and everything, but they just won't gain value. Because I thought the volatility would increase the price a little bit, but apparently not. It's been a long time since I've traded a leap, honestly. I actually don't know if I've ever traded a leap. I think I've like hit a trade and, you know, probably swing traded it, but I've never held a leap for this long, bro. And I'm definitely learning why. You know, it's given me a good reminder of why I hate options so much and why I don't trade them. It's a good reminder. Great reminder, actually. I might just get rid of the options at a loss. Straight up. This shit's so stupid. It's actually a joke that they won't gain value. It's actually a joke. The stock's up $1 higher. What a joke. Hopefully it spikes. I need to get out of this. Can't just be holding leaps that don't fucking gain value. Oh look, they finally raised it up a little bit. That 22 one I might be stuck with, though. Oh, I'm relaxed. I'm just sick of these leaps. There we go. The spread went up. Let's see. If it can actually go, maybe we'll get lucky and be able to get out of it. But if it doesn't go, we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of people in the stream. God, that one's clapped though. I hate leaps. I can't wait. I can't wait for these to be gone. So whack. So whack. God, options are trash, dude. Honestly, might just toss him if it doesn't move here in a minute. Just gonna, I don't even care at this point. It's gonna get bad if it don't go up. They just fuck it again for the next like month or two. Yeah, probably month. It'll be nice if it jumps up 25 again. Shit's whack. Shout out to the people who've been in the stream for a long time. You guys are the real ones. You guys are some real ones, you know that? You guys are some real ones. So I don't stress about knowing where to hold the next 20 years. I just, if it wasn't for these options, I wouldn't be so stressed. The fact that they're not up in value is so pathetic. Honestly, it's actually pathetic. I'd be up like $300 if I would have just bought 100 shares. Instead, I'm holding options that are. This one's down. This one's still down. It's fucking pathetic, bro. Options are dog shit. They're so trash. This is so stupid. I can't believe they're not up, dude. It's even worse than I thought. It's just gonna suck it's just gonna suck if I take them off the table now and then it goes up, because then I'm not gonna really have anything else to take profits from. That's why I'm kind of trying to be patient here, but it's bad. It's bad. It's not good. It's bad. If I want a distraction, nah, I'm trying to be I'm just debating what I want to do here. Really, that's all. Do I want to just take the loss? And I actually know exactly what I'm going to do. I think I know exactly what I'm going to do. I don't know. I kind of want to just take the options off and then just throw the rest of the cash in shares. Take the loss and ask for memberships. Great idea. Fantastic idea. Like, I might just take the L, and then just buy the options or buy the shares. Like, I feel like that's going to be the best move, because this is going to give me a lot of cash to buy more shares. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to take the loss and buy shares straight up. That might sound crazy, but I'm crazy. I can't even get filled at like a good price. Oops. Bro. Won't even let me get rid of it. It's so annoying. Bro, they clapped it. Oh my god. Fuck these guys, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now how many? Now I'll just buy like 40 shares. Because honestly, in my opinion, it's the same fucking exposure. Less risk to the downside. That's what I'm doing. Call me crazy, but fuck those options, bro. Fuck those options. I'll take the shares. I might even buy 50 more in a second. We'll see. We'll see. I think that was the best move I could do, honestly. I think so. We'll see, you know. We'll see. At least I don't even have to care anymore. I don't even have to look at options ever again. Like, life is good now. Life is good now, bro. Life is good now. We just gotta chill. See what happens. Is Diamond Hand options a good idea? If it's gonna be above the break-even price in the next couple years, which it probably would. most likely, you know? Probably way over, but I don't know. I just don't know what's going to happen in the next couple or month or two. Like, that's what I'm worried about. Obviously, I know that it's going to be up in the next like year or two, but if the stock doesn't move in the next like month or two, and I don't know, there's a lot of aspects to options, but basically if it's over like $30 by the next like year or two, it could be worth holding, but at the same time, I think it doesn't really matter. Like, I feel like you're just better off buying the shares now. I really do. Like I said, when I bought those options, if I would have just bought shares instead, I'd be up like $200-300. But those options were down, break even. One was down and break even. Like, I don't know. So, just whatever. We'll miss out on a little bit of gain if it keeps going up, but it's really not a big deal. It's not that much to like, it's not really that much to like care, but if it doesn't go up, the options are fucked. So it's like that matters more than the upside at this point. I can always trade if it keeps going up, you know? I can always trade and take advantage of the volatility. Like, making a couple extra grand or two isn't really like, we'll see, you know, we'll see. It's not that big of a priority when the potential loss is greater. I do want to see though if it went up on this little spike just for fun. Yeah, see, they're not even gaining value, bro. They're not even gaining value. I'm sure they will if it really starts moving, but this shit's dog shit, dude. That shit dog shit. What's up, Kristen? Something happened with the stock. W for the membership. Hey, shout out Sabrina. I just want to keep an eye on, not because, I don't know, I'm just interested in to see what happens with these. Because that's crazy that they didn't even move in value off that move. They should have. That's why I got rid of them. But it's got to move massive for them to actually move. It's insane. It's actually insane. Going on Pokemon Center today, might drop Phantasmal Flames. If they do, I'll get it. And if someone shouts it out. But if I miss it, you know, I miss it. I hope so. I want to get Phantasmal Flames, but it seems like it's it doesn't seem like it's happening, honestly. It doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. We'll see, I guess. So I did a thing. I went my safe yesterday, like I said, and I'm gonna be the proud over of another 10,000 worth of GameStop already put in the bank, processing through Fidelity. Nice. That's what I. Savage, savagery, bro. Straight savagery. It's gonna drop. Just don't know when. Yeah, we were in the queue when all the bots took it over. We were in that queue. Unfortunately, the bots clapped it. Whale coming through. I'm gonna buy one share and cause a major dip. Nice. Let's go. All right, now you're starting to get a little bit. Those aren't gaining value still. Maybe we watch some weeklies. Those are at $100. 80 to 100. Yeah, they're just screwing options traders, it seems like. We'll see, man. I mean, one solid spike, a lot of these options will probably gain a lot of value. But that's what worries me. That's what worries me. Volume spicy. Yeah, what's it at now? What the heck? 11.3. That's crazy. Volume's high. We're only 20 minutes in. For how high the volume is, you'd think, I don't know. I just feel like you think the price action would be a lot crazier. I don't know. This is wild. This is wild. Ugh. Quite wild. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, man. It's gonna be a lot of upset people if this doesn't go up. I'm just saying. It's gonna be a lot of people upset. There's gonna be a lot of people upset if it does go up. So it's interesting. Very interesting. Is this what we're gonna do all day, is watch a chart? Sounds boring. Damn. Yo, don't tell the police about my warrants, bro. Don't you dare tell the police about my warrants. Jutter baby. Don't tell them. No snitching. He does carol singing too, so it makes chart more exciting. Holy stock, will it go up? stock is stuck at 25. Is it gonna go up or down? I don't know. Mateo? Mateu? I don't know how to say your name. I hope you're doing good. My 24s weren't doing anything after price drop from 26 to 24. 5 theta better yet poor entry point made. January 16th very slow to rise. I got 3-4. Yeah, I think my entries clapped, but also they've been suppressing the options very well. But if it starts breaking up into 25, those options should gain value. Snitches get stitches. Doing well. I'm doing good, bro. Chilling. Excited to see whether we start trading into 25 here. Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens here. Destroyed my name, but I love you. I'm sorry, bro. Maybe it's Matthew spelt weird. I don't know. Man. I've just never seen Matthew spelt like that. It's crazy. It's a cool way to spell it. That's for sure. Gonna need to change it to correct spelling. It's the French version of Matthew. Okay. Interesting. So you learn something every day in this chat. Doesn't even need to be about stocks. Now I know. Now I'm cultured. Big fan of French bread pizza. That 25's crazy resistant, son. Matua. 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 I feel like there's a lot of foreign investors in GameStop. Does anyone notice that? There's a lot of foreign investors. Oyster crackers. Very interesting. Rejecting 25, huh? That's interesting. And the options didn't even gain value when you were up. They're potentially gaining some value now. No. They're getting clapped, son. The spreads are wild, too. They're just making money on options, bro. Literally. They're literally just making money on options. They got the spreads so wide for the weeklies. That's insane. Bro, did you see how many people were in here earlier? There was like 60, 70 people. Everyone just got clapped if this doesn't go above 25. Bro, they all got clapped, bro. Oh. Not again. Not again. Not again, bro. Not again. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Your drug is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. They clapped him again, bro. They clapped him again. R.I.P., bro. Pour one out for the options traders, bro. Pour one out for the option traders. I mean, we'll see. You know, maybe it'll go above 25, but you might need to pour one out for them. You might need to pour one out for them. We'll see. We'll see. Bro. You know what's crazy? You know what's really crazy? Yesterday's stream got like 1,500 views. We're 3 hours in. We're already at 500 views. The market's only been open for 30 minutes. I mean, I have been streaming for, 3 hours, but that should tell you how crazy or how potentially fucked everyone just got. Especially if it doesn't go above 25. Like, if it doesn't go above 25, so many people got fucked again. I've been live for 3 hours. The first hour of it was just Lambo season in the chart. So, technically, I've only been live for like 2. I just had Lambo season on loop. Speaking of Lambo season, maybe if we play Lambo season, it'll make the price go up. I don't know. It was working last time. Maybe if we play Lambo season. Maybe that's all we're missing. Maybe that's why the price isn't going up. We just need some Lambo season in our life.
Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hard way, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride. Other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hard way, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Push start and I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. Taking the under on 25 today. What should we do, a poll? Maybe we should do a poll. I should have probably had a poll up the whole time. Let's do a poll. We need to do the thumbnail too. I forgot about the thumbnail. We gotta hit the thumbnail too, bro. Spam some emotes in the chat and some W's. And we'll hit the thumbnail too. Will GME close above 25? Start poll. Well, now we gotta keep. We might have to clap that guy if he's gonna ruin our thumbnail. So we need more dubs and emotes in the chat. We need some more dubs and emotes. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Spam dubs and emotes in the chat, baby. Let's get this thumbnail. Death is like running this shit. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. You know, if you want to be a part of the thumbnail. I'll give you like 10 more seconds. 5, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Ah, Break Nation missed. Ah, you missed. Here, I'll do another one for you guys. I'll do another one. There we go. There we go. Good to go now. We're good to go now. I gotta upload it. I just got a new account of Regis. Lambo season. Lambo season. Oh wait, I gotta go over this way and change it. Always a 70-30 split. Yeah, everyone's bullish for some reason. Isn't it funny how nobody was bullish yesterday? Even though they did all vote yes, like there was like nobody here, nobody cared. But now, you know, everyone's still bullish, but it's a complete different situation now. Now it's a complete different scenario. It's very interesting. Trading is very interesting. I think it's this one. I don't really have a vote, honestly. I can't predict the stock. I can only predict the stock in certain moments, and today is not one of those moments. And that's why, you know, that's why there were 70 people in here, and then they all left because they thought they could predict the price action, and they got absolutely clapped. The new Power Packs video is really not doing good at all. It's kind of interesting. It's good. It's a good thing I didn't like fully commit to power packs. You know, it's good, and it's good that I'm keeping the cards now. But we'll still make like every week or two. We'll still make power pack videos for sure. I still think they have potential. I just until it can be sustainable to do it every day. Can't do it every day. I would love to. I would love to. Made 15% when I expected 200. Yeah, the options clapped, bro. The options got absolutely clapped. I'm glad I dumped mine, especially if it's not going to go up. Yeah, all these were up quite. Oh, the spreads are just still wide. Yeah, I think. Yeah, all the options got wrecked. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. But that's, that's why I've been preaching here. Don't trade options. If you're going to trade, fork up the capital and trade shares. It's not always about percent. It's about dollar amount. I think that's a big thing people miss. Everyone's so focused on percentage, and it's like, you make 200% on $1,000. Who cares? Like, who cares? Who cares? You make you only have to have, what is that? 2% to make that with like 1,000 or with 10,000. I think it's 2%. I don't know, something to think about. Come with me and you'll see a world full of dilution. What do I think of Chewy? I like Chewy, but I liked Chewy when it was like $20-$30, so it's a little different. I only buy GameStop, so my opinion about other stocks is pretty irrelevant. Yeah, old Kanye does have bangers for sure. I think we run dilution, raise more capital. Raise the capital. If the short end thesis is true, they want warrants. That'd be on 100K. I don't know about that. Yeah, 2% of 2% of 10,000 is 200. What's up with the warrants? Anyone figure it out? Don't tell anyone about my warrants, bro. Actually, there's a video on the Clip channel. If you go on the Clip channel, there should be a video on there. Here, I can link it. I completely forgot I made that video. Oh yeah, channel. Yeah, it's on the Clip channel. It has no views, which isn't surprising, but that's that video is basically all the information about the warrants. We had like a whole like hour or two conversation about it or something with some guy. Chillosophy. Shout out Chillosophy. That guy was dope. That guy was dope. Here, I'll link the Clip channel for anyone who's not subbed. Go sub to the Clip channel. There's some good videos on there, even though none of them have views. They're still good videos. Especially Tom Schleppenberg. Tom Schleppenberg, the GOAT. It just goes to show how small this community is. Very small. Very small. Very small community. I love it. And maybe one day it'll grow. Maybe. I mean, it's already grown quite a bit. Say that it could be a we can shake up at openings. If we get more volume, I believe that we'll definitely get over open price. Maybe. We'll see. Nice little community. Yeah, I love this community. It's great. I'll get you views. Gonna be hitting the clips. It's my study material. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. I'd love that. We don't have clippers, unfortunately. Really wanted lobster with my ramen. Now I have to settle for shrimp. I mean, if it breaks 25, it should be nice. If it breaks, it should be good. It looks like it might. We'll see. Are the options gaining value yet? They're trying. I'm sure the weeklies are. Now they're just raising the spreads on the weeklies. Well, at least for the puts. That's so weird. The spreads on the puts are crazy. Very interesting. Very interesting. I thought the stream froze. Test out of left field. I was reading some of these so-called clippers. I don't understand it, but some are making money. Yeah, I mean, you're just using someone else's content to make content if you know how to get views. Or if they make content that can get views, you know, it's just a good way. And as the community grows, you know, your clips should gain more value as well. So, yeah. It's basically a way to, I mean, if the community grows, you know, that's like that's the bet, you know. That's the bet for a clipper. Is if the community grows, you know, the clip should get more views. Or if you make a video that goes viral or something because of the title or the thumbnail, whatever it may be, maybe it's just a good video and people watch it and then YouTube starts suggesting it. Like there's money to be made in clipping, but it has to be, I mean, yeah, it's not easy for sure. You definitely have to know the game, and you know, it's tough to even get monetized on YouTube. So you really have to be betting on that community to grow, or, you know, betting on like one piece of content that could go viral, which is possible, you know. It's definitely possible. You never know. You really never know. But it's tough when you're starting out, especially. I mean, as you've seen with the other channel, if you have no algorithm on your side, you know, it's hard to get your videos pushed out. So you just, yeah, it's not easy. That's all I can say about it. But it is a good way to help the community grow, and you can potentially make money from it if the community grows. Are the options gaining value yet? They're up a little bit. gotta like really start going. If it just keeps doing this, we'll see. Probably won't be on later. How's this? If I struggle to find winter work, I'll be #1 promoter. Shit, just go shovel some driveways, bro. Take it back to being a kid. You'll find winter work for sure. I mean, and you can do real estate in the winter too. It should be a decent. I mean, even it should be a decent winter for real estate. I feel like. 83,000 recruit profit of 1,500 risk earning. 10%, 10%. Yeah, I think Muma will be just fine. I think he'll be just fine. Stubbornness to not want to work for someone will get me for a month or two. I mean, there's still things to do in the winter, though. You'll figure out some. You just flip Pokemon. Flip the Pokemon. Now the options should be gaining value, right? No way, dude. I mean, of course the weeklies are. You know, that's pretty obvious. So wild. So wild. Run from Cali. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Sup, Ruben? I'm gonna take a small trade, just real quick. Just a tenner. Wait, was that the right account? Why didn't it go through? I hate this. It never lets me top tick anymore. It's stingy. It never lets me top tick anymore, man. It's rude. That's rude. I mean, it's probably not a top tick, but... Bro, this shit is too volatile. Thank you. Just a little 10 flip. Make 10 bucks real quick for fun. If it starts... Like I said, we just gotta start the trades out small. Don't even have to do anything crazy. If it runs up without us, it runs up without us. That's why we have, you know, long-term shares. We're going Roaring Kitty mode for a second. Going Roaring Kitty mode for a second. I don't know, which one do we do? I don't know. I don't know. Let's check out this one.
Week, and you saw me tweet out. I was tweeting all these charts that we're always looking at. Can you see these? Okay, the bullish trend is staying intact right through that letter. Right, it seemed like there was a little bit of uncertainty right now. It's starting to pick up a little bit, but at the same time, isn't it funny how it sometimes, not tends to, even that's too strong. It can coincide with this technical type stuff. Like I said, it appeared as though the market was just kind of looking for a reason. And I think I might have said something along the lines of like the chart even bullies it bullishly. You know what I mean? And then that can help feed. It helps influence. Not helps influence. It influences people's perspective on that letter itself. I still think it's taken the market a little bit of time to digest that. But I actually think that like I said too, I was expecting this price to maybe run up into earnings anyway because we were kind of at the low end. Kind of at the low end of that chart. But I think what's going to happen too, like I think many of us are on the same page with that letter, is largely bullish in many ways, hugely bullish, right? I think people are going to come around to this letter. As you know, I don't often express short-term conviction one way or the other, and even this, what I'm about to say, it's not particularly high conviction, but I lean toward this price trend continuing to run here. Perhaps this is the bias because I interpret this very bullishly, but it appears many of us do. And if you do, and you know what I mean? Like a lot of us think that GameStop is very undervalued as to what it could be. And if people start seeing that, hey, Ryan Cohen is getting involved with this, I think it's crazy. Many people learn about the efficient market hypothesis, right? And everything's automatically priced in. But sometimes this stuff takes time. But I think it's going to get priced in, and I think it's going to result in a higher price. I'm not totally convinced that this itself, I don't think that this is going to cause GameStop to like break through to the next level. But I think you'll start seeing some increased uptrend here, maybe into earnings. That's kind of like my base case right now. If I'm tilting that way. But it kind of seemed like yesterday and today. Was this the daily? Yeah, you seen a little bit bid up yesterday, and then a little bit today. It popped. I think it was over 6-7% at some point, and then it came back down. Right. No big deal. But I think, we saw some big buys. I kind of saw those buys too. Look at these buys. Was this yesterday? No. Sorry. This was yesterday. Finally, you saw a little bit of volume. It still wasn't crazy volume, but I was thinking this. We're talking about how someone could be building a stake. Like, what if someone's building a stake, or even if it is Cohen and it's announced next week around the holidays? You know what I mean? Like, that would be something. There's like an amended 13D file like on Wednesday or Friday. Like, that'd be pretty crazy, right when the market tends to be a bit quieter. It wasn't crazy volume. You saw me tweet out that stuff, just saying, hey, it was more volume, but it's been so low. The volume's been so low that even getting back to that 11, which is roughly that 3-month average, according to Yahoo Finance, I'm not so concerned about the precision, but a bit more yesterday, a bit more today. It appears as though this kind of sounds silly, but as volume picks up, the price tends to rise, right? It appears as though there's buyers stepping in. And when the buyers step out or it's not quite as bullish, it comes back down to earth. But what I think is going to happen is that there could be quite a bit more interest in GameStop stock, folks who want to go long the stock in the near future. And I think so. I'm speculating here, conjecture, that some of the action that we're seeing these past couple of days are those folks who digested that information pretty quickly and they're trying to get ahead of it. That's pure guesswork. Make no mistake. But I think like there are some folks out there kind of having the same interpretation of that letter as us, and they're kind of like, all right, this is kind of bullish, and if anything happens here where the shorts get pressed or something like that, even if not likely, that price can rise. And like I said, the chart kind of characterizes the backdrop here, and this looks like a really good chart. I extended this line. Look at this; it's right on that trend line, and it's taken off. This is these past 2 days we closed above that 20-day moving average. Marginal stuff, but other market participants are paying attention to this stuff, and it can even impact how they're interpreting the big events that are happening, most notably that Cohen letter, but also heading into earnings. I think people are going to be talking about this a bit more. And then, this was good stuff, huh? This was Bloomberg. Cheers to Joshua here. Like, there weren't too many of these like bullish tilting articles over the past year. Everything's been like unabashedly negative about GameStop. I think a lot of us know this. We've talked about this in here, that reflexivity, right, where something happens and even still, there wasn't too much over the past couple months, but the story was kind of changing. But now you have mainstream media kind of picking up on this, right? That's why Ryan Cohen is big for that type of stuff, if only for the story, if nothing else, just hypothetically. It's like it gets people talking about this stuff. And they're talking about the letter, you know what I mean? Like, this is stuff a lot of us already knew about, but many other people don't. That's why, like, Bloomberg picking up on this stuff, and I know Reuters did a quick summary of the letter, but this was good, kind of talking up where GameStop could be headed. I mean, they're talking about GameStop's challenges and stuff. It was pretty good, like, talking about both sides, but you haven't even seen many people talking about that upside. So I thought this was a great article. And I picked out a couple of choice quotes. Again, there's plenty of quotes that could be pulled from an article like this, but stuff that just not enough people have been talking about, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, I forget which quotes I showed. But then he had I can't see the whole article, but he had linked back to one of his other articles back from 2015. Remember we talked about it on the stream, and there was that other article from Maven Fund that was talking about some of this stuff, you could use digital games, right? It seems kind of like, what? Is that really a thing? But this is, I didn't even realize that Joshua had talked about this in the past, so I thought that was cool. I wish I could read the whole thing. But the management hasn't talked about this too much, just another one of those potential avenues.
I forgot about this. Use digital games. Could I find that article? That's an old article. What was the title again? I guess I didn't really need to keep Roaring Kitty up. I wasn't gone that long. It's okay though. What is that article? Secondhand downloads. Secondhand downloads. Will used e-books and digital games be for sale? Are they talking about renting it? I don't know if it's talking about renting. I don't think I'm going to be able to find that article. I don't think I'm going to be able to find that. That's an old article. No. Can't read it anyway. I can read a little bit of it. be allowed to resell digital songs, books, or video games once you're done with your download. It sounds unlikely. Just remember that business trafficking and secondhand records and books were once considered controversial before society came to accept them as normal, at least up until the internet undermined the logic of resale. The next several years should be a key to whether a similar industry emerges for digital goods. Used video game. Yeah, that'd be dope if you could resell used video games. Renting them out would be dope too. If they could be the first first digital rental market or store or something like that. That'd be kind of crazy. That would be pretty crazy. Bro, this is some interesting price action, to say the least. These finally gained value a little bit. Now you're starting to get some some gain on the longer term options, but if it doesn't keep going up, I don't know if it's going to continue. Been this early, give this man some memberships. Beer this early? Nah, no, I don't have beer. I don't even drink, bro. I don't even drink. It's not time to celebrate yet. This is yeah, there's no time for celebration quite yet. We got a lot of work to do, I think, potentially. We'll see. We'll see. That was actually Roaring Kitty. Yeah, it was. That's funny. What's my average on GameStop? No, I don't trade options. My average is like I don't know, honestly. It's like 22 or 23, but I've traded a lot, so I don't know what it actually is. But no, I don't trade options. I like to make money, so I trade shares. I just had options. Yeah, I just had options that I've been holding forever that I needed to get rid of. I'm just looking, just seeing how they're moving. I don't actually trade them. Reading a get fucked up o'clock. It's too early, bro. It's fucking 8, almost 9 in the morning. Can't be drinking already. I mean, I guess you could be, but I couldn't. That's too early to be drinking. I just have one option, buy and hold. Good point, good point. That's funny. Buy and hold. Past 4:20 p.m. Oh, really? It's beer time. They say I got a GameStop problem. That ain't no reason to stop. Way too early. I'll be drinking at bowling tonight though. 3:42. The foreigners, bro. You guys are like in the future, bro. That's crazy. You guys are in the future. Mimosas are okay. They say I got a GameStop problem. Ain't no reason to stop. I'll crack open a beer if you do. I don't even drink. Someone in the chat would have to join you. What's the price like at 4 p.m.? That's so funny. What's the price like at 4 p.m.? That's funny. That was funny. That was good. That was really good. Damn, the morning flew by, bro. The morning flew by. And really nothing's happened. That's the crazy part. I think everyone was expecting a squeeze and got wrecked again. Potentially. Potentially. I've seen this movie before. I've seen this movie once or twice. When people FOMO in. FOMO the movie, part 20. I think we'll get sharp moves now. Well, it's definitely going to be volatile. It's not just going to go up. But I don't know. Predicting short-term price action's not easy, bro. It's not easy. I only predict the stock in moments where I think I can. And it is not today. Today is not the day. Anyone who thought they could predict the stock today probably got clapped. More than likely. Maybe. I don't know. Can't speak for everyone, but just judging by the view count, or judging by how many people are here versus how many people were here less than an hour ago. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. But yeah, it'll be volatile. It'll definitely be volatile. I think people have to work. I think it's traders. Potentially. Or wannabe traders. They thought they were getting their sweet, sweet tendies. They thought they were getting those 100%. And I don't think like anything paid out. Straight up, I don't think anything paid out. Unless you're day trading. Unless you're day trading, nothing paid out, I don't think. Or you were in pre-market with me selling up here. Like, I just don't. What the hell just happened? What What happened to my charts? Okay, that was weird. Last night you did the epic run. I think I should write a GME Christmas Carol that might go viral. I think so. I want to make a whole album. I don't think it'll go well, I mean it could. Could go viral. But it's not going to be like massive. It's going to be viral to the small community, I would say. Maybe, I don't know. GameStop community's weird, so maybe they wouldn't even promote it. Who knows, man? Very peculiar price action here. Oh, man. It's actually wild if this starts to sell off. I'll be so impressed. I'll be so impressed if it starts to sell off. Just how wrong options traders are. Gotta get ready for work. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out, Survive and Thrive. You have a good rest of your day. Or night, I guess. God bless, bro. God bless. Alright. I guess we go through news for a little bit. You had Chewy earnings in the morning. Obviously, that didn't go well. Alliance, AENT. What's that? That's a small company. I'm not even going to look that up. You have like no earnings. Just like a bunch of tiny companies. That's weird. That's weird. Mortgage rates are going down. Applications are up quite a bit. Of course, to be expected. Refinances are up too. That's kind of weird. Inflation's down. Looks like. Definitely getting that rate cut. Most definitely getting that rate cut. No, I think GameStop's GameStop. I don't believe in Reddit tinfoils. It's just a stock like every other stock on the market. Just happens to be, the business just happens to be a very unique situation. But it's no different from every other stock. If you want my real opinion, that's what it is. Wait in a queue for 40 minutes again that I won't even get in. It's down for the month. At least PPI. Tech's up 2% on the day. Insider buying on Dollar Tree. That's new. You should get short interest updated soon. Crypto's doing well. So's the overall market. The potential, I mean, that could be potentially why you're not seeing as much buying on GameStop, because crypto and the other overall market are up. A lot of people aren't paying attention. And that's a beautiful thing, I would say. I mean, Oracle's up 40% today. Best day since 1992. A lot of distractions in the market right now. Amazon Zoox jumps into robo-taxi race with Las Vegas launch. Damn, last time I was in Vegas, they were just testing those. Now they're actually taking people. Mortgage demand jumps to highest level in 3 years. Crazy. Such a small drop in mortgage rates, and everyone's like, house? House? Can I get a house? Can I get a house? Can I get a house? It's just an economic data point, bro. It's not that serious. It's not that serious, Humberto. It's just it's a piece of economic data. That's all it is. The funny thing about your perception on that is everything went up because of 2020. It's not going up 50% a year. But also you live in a different country, so it's a lot different. But either way, it was just an economic data point. It's not that serious. It's not that serious, bro. Spotify partners with TikTok to showcase popular book talk books. Nintendo confirms Nintendo Direct set for September 12th. Man, there's like no news. No news. Yeah, I mean, there's some news, I guess. Nothing really I care about, but Nintendo Direct probably is the only interesting thing right now. But that's not until Friday. And I think they start them very early in the morning, so we probably won't even be able to watch it. Watch the rerun, though, I guess. Well, I don't know if we can watch that on stream. A lot of the trailers have music and stuff. A dividend of warrants. So epic. Do they add any more info here? No. A whole lot of nothing. Don't talk about inflation. I mean, we just don't. We talk about other things here. Everyone talks about inflation. It's not an interesting subject to me. And I like economics. You know, economics is actually something I'm interested in. And even still, it's not an interesting subject. So it's just not worth talking about. Because you're never going to agree with my view. So it's not even worth putting my view out there. When it comes to economics and politics and all that stuff. It's a waste of my breath. I'd rather sit and watch this chart do nothing. And not upset a bunch of people. Can I explain the options chain? I don't know what you're talking about. You shouldn't trade options. You should trade shares and actually make money instead of losing money like everyone else. You shouldn't even be worried about what the options chain's doing. Wasting your time trading options. Just trade shares. You'll actually win. Well, maybe. We're probably not getting in this Pokemon Center queue, huh? I imagine. We were in the other one. We were in yesterday's forever, and it never even happened. It never even happened. Profit margin isn't very big. Well, it's better than losing. It's bigger than losing. So, it's not a very, I mean, you can think whatever you want. I gave you the game. You can continue to lose money on options for the rest of your life. That's fine. Just play the lottery, big profits, low entry. Exactly. Nope, options are garbage, so you're wrong. You have no clue what you're talking about if you think options are good for you. If you don't have the money to trade shares, you shouldn't be trading options. Because you have no clue what you're even doing. That's crazy. That's crazy. You can think whatever you want, bro, but I know way more about the market than you. Options are dog shit. And if you don't have enough money to trade shares, then go get a job, bro. Go get a job. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Go get a job and make some money. That's crazy. That's crazy. Percent gain doesn't matter. Let's talk about dollar amount, but I'm not going to tell you the dollar amount I've made because I don't even know you. Percent means nothing. Literally. It literally means nothing. Well, now you're getting clapped because you're an idiot. So congratulations. I don't argue with idiots. If you want to live your life in ignorance and be stupid and continue to lose money, that's fine. But you're in the wrong stream if you think I care. You're in the wrong stream if you think I care. You have fun losing money for the rest of your life. You'll never be a profitable trader with that mindset. You have no fucking clue what you're even doing, bro. You literally have no clue what you're even doing. And you're gonna argue with me? Okay. Okay. You have fun being broke. You have fun being broke. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You see why nobody's profitable in the stock market? Like, that's how most people think. That's why everyone loses trading. Because they're all a bunch of fucking... I'm not even going to say anything more. We're just going to drop that subject. We'll just let them be broke. It's fine. That's fine. Being broke's no fun. Ain't no fun if the homies can't get none. Ain't no fun if the homies can't get none. My attitude's gotten terrible because I don't like talking to idiots who don't know how to trade and think they know how to trade. That sucks for them. And if you don't like how I act, then don't be here. Like, I don't care, dude. Come on now. You think I care? If you don't like how I'm talking to someone because they have no fucking clue what they're even talking about, that guy's not my supporter. He's never been in this chat before. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll say whatever I want to whoever I want. This is my stream. And if you don't like it, I don't know why you're here. I don't know why you're here. I guess you don't want to learn. I guess you want to be a broke options trader if you don't like what I'm saying. If you don't like what I'm saying, it's because you're probably trading options and what I'm saying hits you personally. But you should just take into consideration what I'm saying and listen so you can actually be a profitable trader for the rest of your life. Like, people who think they know everything and are going to continue to just trade options when they actually don't know anything and they're just going to lose money. I'm not going to sit and argue with that person. I don't care. Like, I literally don't care. this stream's not meant for them. They don't want to make money. They don't want to learn. They don't want to learn what it's actually like to be a real trader and actually make money. So sucks for them. Sucks for them. Nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about that. If you own 2 laptops and several accounts, you can gamble and lose money faster. Who wants to be broke? Don't come here to Corey stream. Need to be learned sometimes. Ignorance. Let's see. People want to hear that though. Not to be called a dumbass and stupid. We're all in the same boat. We ain't rich. We ain't geniuses. I know trading very well. It doesn't matter if I'm rich or not. I know the game. I don't need to be rich to not know the game. I know the game for watching thousands of hours of stock charts and trading thousands of... Actually, I mean, if you want to go off real numbers, millions of dollars in shares. Sure, I don't make millions because that's not how it works, but I'm trading millions of dollars in shares a lot of the time, a lot of years. So I might not be rich, but I have more experience than anyone here. 100%. Guarantee it. Even if you've been in the market longer than me, you haven't watched as much price action as me. You don't know this game like I know this game, and I'm not going to argue with an ignorant person. I'm not going to let them even be in my stream because there's people here who actually want to learn. There's people here who actually want to make money. They don't want to continue to lose on options trading, and I entertained it, bro. I entertained him for a long ass time. But there's only so much. I'm not gonna sit and repeat myself until, like, ignorant people will never listen. Why would I sit and repeat myself? Idiots don't understand how hard trading can be. It is hard. It's emotional. It's emotional. And that's why people get upset with the things I say, because they know I'm right. But they're so tapped into their they're not even tapped into their emotions. They let their emotions take control of them, and they can't even understand what I'm saying. You can't even understand what I'm saying, bro. You'll never be a profitable trader if you can't even listen to someone with a different perspective as you. Good luck. Good luck. You'll never be a profitable trader. You can't even listen to the someone who doesn't agree with you, who doesn't say what you want to hear. All right. You think you're going to be a profitable trader? Okay. Okay. Good luck. I wish you the best luck. Not even 5% of retail traders make money. Yep. And less than 1% even make enough to make it like a living. Literally. I lost the game. So much my head explodes how he knows. I mean, it's all mistakes. I've done it all, bro. I've done it all when it comes to the stock market. Like, you can always learn more, and the market's always changing. Like, you do have to adapt, of course. But for the most part, I've done it all when it comes to this. And I understand it very well. You know? I'm not always right, I'm not always right, but I know what I'm talking about. And the only reason I'm not always right is because the stock market is just gambling. Like, every outcome is the flip of a coin. So, I can't always be right. That's the game. That's how it's built. But generalities, I can't say that word. The generalities in what I'm saying and the things I talk about, they're all relevant. Anyone can make money in this market, but most people lose. Trading in the Zone. Yeah, Trading in the Zone's a good book. It's a good book. But Trading in the Zone won't teach you risk management and so many other things that it's just like, I don't even know how I could explain it, because I've just watched so much price action. Like, I can almost see what's going to happen before it even happens in a lot of cases. I've done this a lot. And I can't teach that. That's not something you can teach. That's years. That's years of doing this before the stream, before you guys were all here. Here, let me get rid of the webcam. Here. This is me. This is me. No webcam. No chat. No power packs. No Robin Hood. This is me right here. Every single day of my life for the past 6 years. This screen right here is me. It used to be the spy, It used to be the spy. Now it's GameStop. But this has been my life for the past 6 years, just staring at this 1 minute chart. Of course, I know this game, bro. I know this game very well. Very well. You might not like the manner I give you the info, but if you actually just don't get upset at what I say and listen, you would learn a lot. I can't explain. I physically and literally cannot explain trading in a nice way, because trading is not fucking nice. This is a brutal place. You are up against the smartest financial minds in the world, and you think you're going to be profitable by being nice, by trading options that are designed to lose? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you let me know how that works out, You let me know how that works out. You let me know how that works out. Good times, good times. Good times. Damn, over 4 hours. Back to sideways, still earnings. Don't say that. Don't say that. No. Don't say that. Oh shit, that's funny. Hey, what price did it bounce off of? I don't remember. I don't remember what I said earlier. I don't think we're getting in this Pokemon queue, I'm assuming. I don't think it's happening. Why do they do that? Why has there been Pokemon queues or they're not even releasing product? Like, that's so annoying. I'm just gonna leave it. Like, I'm sick of Pokemon. I'm sick of not being able to get product. I'm putting all my money in power packs. $26.69 on the 4 hour. It's $26.70, but close enough. Close enough. I'm glad we got rid of those options, I think. I think that was a good move. I think that was a good move. Let me see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it actually starts going up. Oh, they're literally the same price. Those aren't moving at all, dude. That's so weird. That is so weird. Get some warrants out the deal, maybe make back the loss. I'm worried we're not going to get the warrants. I'm worried only DRS people are going to get the warrants, straight up. I don't know why I have that feeling, but I just have a weird feeling about it. I hope we get the warrants, don't get me wrong. Like, I pray we get the warrants, but I am worried about it. Larry Chang confirmed, do not need to be DRS'd. Where does it say that? Is it on Twitter? Twitter? The Twitter fool? It's on the Twitter fool. Every decision has an emotional component. Not all decisions have an objective component. Where does he say that you don't have to be DRS'd? Or are you? I'm confused. In his replies. I don't see it. Oh, do you have to be DRS'd shares to receive the warrant dividend? No. Okay, dope. Dope. That's good to know. I was like extremely worried about that, straight up. I'm not gonna lie, I was very worried. I am gonna start. I think all my share purchases going forward are gonna be DRS though. Potentially. We'll see. Well, unless it's for a trade, obviously. If it's for a trade, it's going to be a little different. Like I honestly have, if I'm able to, I might start selling the shares from my account and transfer them to unless I'm able to just transfer it to DRS super easily. Like we'll see. Cuz all my shares have a year time limit finally. So I could start selling some of them off for 0% capital gains. But if I can transfer super easily, I might transfer all my stuff over. Because I honestly don't really plan on selling. Like, obviously, I've been trading on the other account, but for my account, I don't really plan on selling my shares unless I have to sell them to move them. But I don't think you have to. You can transfer easy. Okay. You don't need to be DRS, but you risk not getting them, especially if the whole naked shorting theory is correct. I would think if there was extra shorts out there, you would get more warrants. Because the shorts should have to pay the dividend, essentially. So I would think if there was more shares out there, potentially you'd get extra warrants. But I don't know. Say there is like 2 or 3 shares for every 1 share. You know, if you have 1,000 shares, maybe you'll get 200 warrants instead of 100. Like I doubt it, but that would be crazy. That would be pretty sick. GME is giving out the warrants. So I doubt the shorts would be able to duplicate. Well, I mean, if you pay a dividend out on a normal stock, if you pay a dividend out, the shorts pay the dividend. So I'm curious if it's the same with this warrant. So if the price of warrants goes way up, we can just sell them anytime and keep the cash? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then if you exercise the warrants, the cash that you would get from selling, like assuming you sold at 32 or above 32, if you exercise, GameStop gets the cash. But if you just sell, you get the cash. So it's really like in your hands whether you want to give your profits to GameStop or take the profits yourself. And that's very interesting. That's very interesting. Damn, it's 9:30 already? 9:30? Push start and I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow. Klarna IPO. That's today. What's the ticker? Do you know the ticker? Maybe I can find it. KLAR. Klar. I don't think it's up yet. It's not up yet. Klar. I might go eat something, take a shower. I know it's pretty early. I mean, technically it's not early. We've been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes. So maybe I say we run Roaring Kitty halftime show early. I say, especially while the stock's not doing anything. And I go shower and eat something maybe. And then I'll be back. So let me find the cat. I guess we'll just continue off this one.
I've been talking about, in my opinion, but yeah, I mean, I forget which quotes I showed, but then he had I can't see the whole article, but he had linked back to one of his other articles back from 2015. Remember we talked about it on the stream, and there was that other article from Maven Fun that was talking about some of this stuff, you could use digital games, right? It seems kind of like, what? Is that really a thing? But this is, I didn't even realize that Joshua had talked about this in the past, so I thought that was cool. I wish I could read the whole thing. But the management hasn't talked about this too much, just another one of those potential avenues down the line that no one is really taken seriously, but it's good that it's mentioned in this type of stuff because it's a potential path GameStop could take. The optionality, blah, blah, blah. What else? Anything there? No, nothing. That was, no. Was that... Nothing. Oh, so here's the quote. Gaming remains enough of a niche interest that Gme can create a sense of community just by employing people who know about video games. There's a kind of magic in a place completely dedicated to the dedicated activity. How many times have we said it's the only major brick and mortar retailer dedicated to gaming? There's optionality there, right? It takes time to get it off the ground and stuff like that, but it's possible. You can see it. You can envision it like Ryan Cohen does, and now Boomer's picking up on it. You may see some more of these types of article, and that gets people thinking about this stuff too. When was this? Oh, this was today. And then that price. So there was that. There was this. Look at this. So cheers to all the folks, huh? I saw a lot of people. Alvin, I think Alvin's been on the stream before. Cheers. Alvin's was right up there with over 60 likes on this. Oh, and Justin was there too. But I saw a lot of people, and some people I recognized from the stream. So cheers to all you folks. I'm laughing at this. So I know this guy, like a lot of people talking about him. Especially over the past year, but I mean the timing of this, right? I mean the timing of this. What's an interesting cash flowing public company that could be supercharged if I can get a hold of it and help revamp its technology and go to market? Like, what is this? A couple of days after the Cohen letter? Like, kind of silly, right? Kind of silly. Where if anything happens there, like that's crazy. If doubtful, right? Just to be clear, doubtful. But the timing is interesting because that's literally what GameStop is. It's literally GameStop, what Cohen was just talking about, but it's also a cash-flowing public company. I mean, it's battling secular risks, right? So I don't know the types of companies I do know the types of companies he tends to be interested, but these secular risks sometimes can be deterrents for some investors. But who knows? You know what I mean? So anyway, I saw lots of people mentioning GameStop. I'm like, nice job to everybody because GameStop is an opportunity. Maybe it won't be a great fit for him, but even still, people talking about that, getting the story out there. I didn't get to like all of them. There were so many. I just liked a handful of them. There was one that I liked. There was one, I forget. We'll get to that. But good job. I think I just saw a lot of people doing a great job, like describing the story. And it's like, it gets the word out there because it still continues to seem like some people don't have that right story out there. So that was interesting. So let's see. We'll see where he's going with that, right? I have no idea. But I'm like, oh, that's cool timing. Then just the chart. There was nothing else there. You can see the chart's looking good technically, right? That intraday, look, this intraday is like silly, right? It's laughable because that this thing is like, I'm rarely use intraday charts, but it's every time I keep on updating, it's like, oh, it's following according to this plan. I'm like, even I'm having a laugh. We'll see what it does next week, but kind of a good setup. And then the weekly, you're getting that handle on the cup and handle. That's good. Getting that plateau. Is there anything else there? Oh, then Seeking Alpha, just talking about that. That's pretty much it. There wasn't too much. The only real news was that kind of a pickup, kind of a break out of that very short-term type stuff, but volume picked up a little bit. People picking up on the story, and that's good stuff. So we're still curious to see any new information from GameStop or Cohen in the coming weeks. The likely won't be too much, but in the meantime, watch the price action. You know what I mean? So let's see. Cheers to everyone. Happy Friday, everybody, huh? Cheers. Who we got? David, welcome, David. Beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. David, it's interesting you say that because we still have this crazy short interest, and you got to watch out for that beep, beep, boop, boop. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. David, cheers, David, huh? Let's go, Simon, let's go. Cheers, Simon. Welcome. Happy Friday. Daily Brian, welcome, Daily. Welcome. Hope you had a good week. Happy Friday, mate. Chart looks great, prime for a run up to earnings, relatively good volume is back. Maybe that's just Momo traders algos playing upward trend. Either way, nice to see. Couldn't agree with you more across the board, right? Could just be, it very well could be a good chunk of it is just some Momo traders or the technical traders, you know what I mean? But that's why I pay attention to that stuff, because that can indicate some short-term action ahead. But at the same time, I'm also like, yo, maybe there was some major news this week by way of this letter. Maybe it's also people like fundamentals focused value investor, who kind of like, or even special situation investors who see the short interest and see Cohen getting involved, be like, wait a second, what the hell's going on here? The Chewy guy? He thinks it could be worth multiples of, or get even in the same maybe not same ballpark, but that he's even mentioning Chewy multiples. Like, what's going on here? So again, that type of stuff takes time, but it could be happening. It could have happened yesterday and today. Next week, I'll be curious. And then if Ryan Cohen did amend it, if he adds it to his position, look out, right? Because then people are really going to assume even more that he's making a move on GameStop, taking more ownership of the company. And if he has more ownership of the company, it increases the chances he can affect change, blah, 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 blah. So if you get anything on that front, that would be big. Yeah. Okay. Chris, what's up, Chris? Killer week? Yeah. Cheers. Great, Chris. Yes. It was definitely a good week. It was good to break out of that kind of short-term type stuff. Like, I would call this like a constructive week. Like, this was a constructive week. Definitely bullish, and good. It could be a good start to that next leg up. Sometimes that's what the market can do. Not always, blah blah blah. But sometimes the market stock will make a huge move up, and then it's got to breathe. It's got to settle down. You got to get those marginal sellers out, the marginal holders. They get out, and then it breathes, and then everyone's looking around, being like, "Well, what's the next move? What's happening here?" And then maybe nothing will happen, but people start seeing, "Oh, it's coming along. It's moving up. And then people are like, "All right, this trend is still intact." That's why I phrase it like that. It's still intact. Yeah. Sup, Rob? How you doing, Rob? Happy Friday, mate. David, welcome. Yeah, good week. See, all right. See, and that's why I said that it was good. We had a good amount of people on the stream the past couple of weeks, right? Because those are depending, everyone has their own investment style, right? But those are the important weeks, making sure that the story isn't changing too much. That the thesis remains intact, because if it is, you can, if you have a style similar to mine, you can hold with conviction. You'll be like, hey, this is just an opportunity to add or turn, blah blah blah, and then you get back into the swing of things. All right, this trend is picking up. Maybe it settles back down next week, right? There's no guarantee, but it looks like it's picking back up. So cheers to everybody. Yeah, it's a decent week after a relatively rough couple of weeks, which in turn was following some really good couple of months, right? But going into the final few weeks and months of the year, who knows? Let's see what could happen. Such an unusual setup with GameStop here. I was thinking about I forget that tweet that I had mentioned about like updating your models and stuff. I'm like, again, if you're super bearish on GameStop, I mean, especially when you see that short interest, don't you think to yourself, you have to convince yourself that Ryan Cohen's like dead? He's dead wrong, right? Or he there's no way he can affect change or can't control. I just don't think the odds of that aren't particularly high, I think. And then I think, well, maybe these people would start closing. So these beep beep boops, but gotta close beep 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 boop. In which case there could be quite a few buyers in the coming weeks and months. I mean, if anything starts happening, the shorts have to be closed. Maybe not fully, maybe not completely. There's no guarantee Ryan Cohen succeeds. But in particular the short thesis, not so much the bearish thesis, but we can just talk about the bear thesis. It doesn't matter. But it was it was like definitely a zero. They definitely weren't going to be able to reinvent themselves. But then you see this, like, there's definitely a chance. So you're saying there's a chance, right? I mean, come on, you're really going to take the stance that Ryan Cohen is bonkers? You could. It's just just like the short position itself, I consider a risky position, at least for an individual investor it would be, if you weren't properly hedged. But now even now, it's like even riskier now, I feel like, especially if anything happens. I know people have been talking about this on the stream too, if any calling of the shares triggers that type of craziness, right? I don't know. And it could be the volume is partially some of the shorts closing. It could be, you know what I mean? So those are, like, there could be future buying, but maybe that's already kicked off. The shitty thing is we're going to get updated short interest when? What is this? The 20th? A couple of days, but it will be as of right before Cohen's letter, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, but won't it be like right before the letter? I'm like, shit. Aren't you kind of curious? And that way it's going to be like even more time until we see post letter. I'd be kind of curious. But there hasn't been that much volume. And this is why this short interest position was so big. It's not like it was just 10 or 20 million. It was over 60 million. And so it's not easy to close that if they had to. And for the first time, maybe ever, there's good reason to maybe be thinking about maybe we need to close this position soon. You know what I mean? Like, we have our bull thesis, but our bull thesis takes time. There wasn't anything that was like, remember, the shorts need a reason to want to close. And really, prior to this letter, there was no imminent reason that, like, I need to close. Like, oh, they'll have some free cash flows. Maybe I got to close before Q4. I got plenty of time. Q3 is supposed to be weak. But aren't you sitting around the table now and being like, holy shit. Holy shit. Wait a second. He thinks it could be worth that much. And what if anything happens here and the price takes off and other people are assessing the situation too? It's a very unusual setup. That's all. Okay. Rob, David, Jorge, what's up? What's up, Jorge? Woohoo! Xenium, every got teased with midterm. Hey, it's still good though. That's the thing, right? Yeah, it would be. Hey, all else equal, would have been great if it was at 20, right? It would have been great if it was at 20. But he's saying it would. How high up did it get today? What did it get up to? Oh, let me go back to the daily. Yeah, it went into the 30s. What did it get up to? Oh, 1346. And so I've definitely been saying this on the streams recently. This shouldn't be a surprise. This is almost my base case. It has been my base case for the past couple weeks. When you're down at the lower end of this box, and with each incremental price update, it continues to look bullish. It shouldn't be, even with no major news, it can blow up to 13, 14, 15. It's not that crazy to me. And for my style of investing, I'm like, yeah, all right. So it got up to 14, and it almost did get up to 14, and it's like now we're closing in on the 52-week highs and stuff. But you can just bounce around that box. These are trading opportunities for some shorter-term folks, and what a lot of us are curious about. What would it take to get above that, right? So even if we're at 14, it's like mid-50. It's like, all right. So now we're at the higher end of the box. But then you're like, all right. Well, then how's the stock going to react to earnings? Blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So. Cool. Yeah, but hey, it was nice to see, Xenian, that it was still nice to see that it got into the 13s. So it's not that huge for a while. That 1180 was kind of holding it down, and the 20-day moving average kind of holding it down. Kind of through that. And now it's like, all right, let's see what's next. And my default opinion is that prevailing trend continues, but we'll see. Cheers, Smash. Smash had a nice video out. Smash had his own video out where he was talking about the Ryan Cohen news. And cheers, I was able to watch a good chunk of it, Smash. And I thought you were doing a good job kind of talking about a lot of stuff we're talking about here. But you were doing a good job relaying that information probably to other folks who aren't even tuned into here. But spreading the word about the story. And I'm like, yeah. Smash gets this. That was great. Cheers, Smash. Oh, okay. Steve Stonk. Welcome, Steve Stonk. Oh, I did see the Harry Potter one. Cheers, Steve. I saw the Harry Potter one and the GameStop begins. That was great. Buzzing today with new users talking about GME and posting. Oh, I did see that, Steve. It did seem like there was some pickup on the TA. And here's part of the reason why is because some technical analysts out there, what they do is, some of them, they'll see this super bullish trend, but they're not really looking at the fundamentals, buying into the fundamental thesis that we have. They go, oh, that's a really powerful trend. It's really overbought. And then they see their RSI kind of weakening. They're like, all right, let's just see we can get in after the pullback, right? Some of the technical analysts wait for the pullback. Even you've heard me say, I kind of lean that way too. It's better for me as a value investor. Then it pulled back. It held an important support level, and then it's that short-term trend has been bullish. And now it's coming off. It's like retested that short-term support, and now bouncing off of that. That's even more bullish for some folks. So then people are kind of waiting for this move. Holy shit, this is looking really good. And then I did see some of that too, Steve. Thank you for sharing. I seeing some more charts out there, more people buying into it. Like I said, there's other market participants out there besides those fundamentals-focused value investors. And not always is it super important for a particular thesis, but in this case, because of the short interest in what Ryan Cohen is talking about here, it's a bit more relevant than maybe it otherwise would be, because it attracts other people to the stock. And like I said, I continue to think that really, really strong bullish price action, like if you start getting into like 18, 20, 22. Even like right now, there still hasn't been a major change to the GameStop fundamentals, right? As Ryan Cohen talked about it. So what? There's no guarantee he pulls it off. So what? But if you get to 18, 20, 22, then you start 20, 24, 25, then you're like, wait a second, shit. damn, maybe there is something to that Cohen thing, because people, it would just be the price action, and then maybe they might be even more motivated to close, even if there's not much there new. That's so I kind of lean toward that. It's always been kind of bizarre to me to think that that a rising price, like if once the position starts working against you in a big way, that you might not be incentivized to close. Not a lot of people have said that, but I'm like, it seems like, I don't know about that. We'll see. It's not super high conviction analysis. It's just my feeling toward it. Oh yeah, that tweet, yeah. So Steve saw that too. I know a lot of folks, and cheers to anyone who responded. I thought it was great. There's not a ton of Thomas here. Cheers, Thomas. I saw Will Mead was talking about it too. Just a ton. And CVC, I mean, he's talked about GameStop. About Jen's in there too. Cheers, Jen. Cruise Control. Who else? There was just so many. I was like, because I started way late, and I'm looking through. I'm like, oh wow, GameStop. Y'all got GameStop covered. Oh damn. Hey, Super Saucy. Welcome back, Super Saucy. Serious, welcome back. Cheers. Search 1. Happy Friday, mate. Hope you had a good week. Who cares? Welcome. I think it's Senvest. Oh, what do you think is Senvest? The ad, like a little bit of the volume. Like it could be, like I've been talking about, it could be current shareholders who are like, ooh, what's happening here? This increases the chances that my fundamental thesis is going to work. Some may be saying that, right? But then even new investors, it could just be new investors, right? Seeing it, or even like brand new investors, I mean, but maybe even 2 or 3% holders could be adding in, or it could be someone like a Senvest buying in. Really, anyone. The biggest, the one that would have the biggest impact on people if it's Ryan Cohen. If he if he files an amended 13D on Wednesday or Friday next week, people are gonna be like, oh shit. I think it's Invest. Oh, I don't even know. I'm actually not sure. I don't know what these sunglasses are. So I gotta look it up. They kind of get that red tint. It's kind of mentioned that. Oh, like that. It gets kind of cool down here. So I get that sweatshirt. I got these hats. I'm like, maybe this will keep you a bit warm. Okay, so cheers, Rod and Justin. So they're both saying the same. Would be a strong possibility. Okay, I'm glad Justin's here. I had a question for him. Wouldn't have to report for a while. Yeah. So they wouldn't have to report. They wouldn't have to report. Okay, so CNBC referenced the. Oh, did they reference the Cohen letter? Oh, yeah. A couple of days ago, and GME twice a couple of days ago, quickly before they were. Okay, someone had mentioned that on the stream. I thought, thank you for sharing that. It's newsworthy. You know what I mean? GameStop. Look at the past couple months. GameStop otherwise hasn't been newsworthy, which is crazy, right? But that's not too unusual for like value type stocks. It's not that unusual. No one cares. Yep. Q3 earnings will put a lot of eyes, especially in light of this letter, no doubt. Yeah, how to react to the... Oh, they just mentioned it? Smash says CNBC didn't know how to react to the letter. They just mentioned it. Well, that's the thing, Smash. I think a lot of people aren't dialed into the thesis as much as we are. I think most people have just done surface-level analysis, and it's a zero, it's one last hurrah, and there's nothing there. And so they might not even know what to say about it. TM, welcome back, TM. Welcome back. Oh, was SBE good? Oh, yeah. We were talking about that on the last stream. Let me pop that up. I wasn't tracking it. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Are you kidding me? Wasn't it at 19 when we were talking about it, TM? Now it's at 26? What the hell? Oh, that's painful. I thought it looked interesting. So did TM. Okay, Boomer wasn't protected for me. Try to know. Oh, okay. Oh, well, maybe I'll pull that up later, Joe. Like, that was one I thought we might go through a bit later. So Justin says I might be able to, if I bring this over to this one, let me see. Good call, Justin. I didn't even try. Justin said, like, oh, it is. That's even an incognito. Bummer. That's okay, Justin. Thank you for the heads up. Sometimes I do that. I'll pull it in, but I didn't even try it for this one. Has all the incentives to drop the hammer and show their cards. I agree with you, Rod. Rod is saying how management has all the incentives to drop the hammer and show their cards, talk up digital ads, expanded product lines, e-commerce progress, November comps as discussed. I agree with this, right? That's what I keep talking about. The short term, everything, now they're incentivized. Even if they had, first of all, I think I was believing that they were going to be talking stuff up more. I'm not certain of that, but I was leaning to, they've kind of been not talking stuff up all that much the past couple quarters, for better or worse. And then I'm like, all right, they're probably going to talk stuff up now because Q4's here. The consoles are here. Like, now's the time. But now they almost have to, right? I mean, especially Sherman. You were called out personally. I think that they're incentivized to talk up this stuff a lot. And if they don't, then Cohen has a lot more firepower. So I agree with you, Rod. And how do you? And I think that's bullish. I think that's bullish. And that's why I keep on bringing up a lot. What are the short-term negatives that are going to come out? For me, I mean, this is the thing. This is why I think value investors have a little bit of an edge. I think we have an edge here because the stock is undervalued according to our analysis. In some cases, well undervalued. And so any incremental news, it's like to knock it down even more, it's kind of tough because the trend has kind of turned, sentiment's started turning. It's like it's kind of tough to knock it back down. We're on our way closer to fair value. You don't see it too much unless sometimes it happens where it's crazy, crazy bad news. It knocks it back down. You got to start back over again. It takes another 6 months. But I'm like, this isn't one of those types of stocks because those weak quarters are kind of behind them, and now it's only going to be really, really good quarters, and that's not fully priced in yet. I almost want to say it's objectively not priced in yet, but I don't want to talk too strongly about this stuff because in some ways value is subjective and blah blah blah. But I feel kind of strong about that, hence my bullishness, a lot of our bullishness, and I think with that backdrop and each incremental news, I think so I agree with you, Rod, on Q3. Let's see where the price is. Let's see where the stock is trading going into it. But your point is, I agree with that. And before this letter, I wasn't so sure. I thought they would, but now I'm like, oh, they have to. They have to. I mean, there's a case they can't. I mean, there's at least a small chance they can't. In which case that hurt. I mean, that's like I keep on saying, the actual performance is what can negatively impact my conviction or my thesis in a stock. If it were truly just a way worse quarter than I was expecting, I don't think that's going to happen. So if it does happen, I'm like, shit, all right, okay, I got to reassess. But even if things are just in that ballpark, they'll be able to talk it up, I think. Okay. Yep, Insurance to Texas. Welcome back, Insurance. Nice to see you back. Things are starting to heat up. Indeed. Yep, so Eduardo saying the same thing. Welcome back, Eduardo, saying, yep, Q3 is going to be crazy with all the pressure on the board of directors. It is. Harold, welcome, Harold. Rod, I don't know. Yep, so Rod's saying, I don't know, as far as long-term Gme investors, I think most of them have a fair value that's quite a bit higher. This is why this is so big, because you know Rod, like we had this belief and this conviction in this, and now for someone like Ryan Cohen, who CNBC's willing to report on it, CNBC don't care about the what we're talking about on the Run Kitty stream here, right? But for him to talk about it, it amps it up. It amps it up. That's why that part's big, and it's not just some pie in the sky type thing. And so I'm with you, Rod, right? I think most of the people who are really dug in, and especially those who are willing to entertain this potential outcome of some major turnaround of the business, it could be significantly higher. Even if it's not the likely outcome per se, but the weighted average fair value it appears as though it's quite a bit higher. So as Rod says, for the people who have the styles like us, anyone who's taking it super seriously, not just surface level analysis, I agree. So Daly says it's almost as if he was straight up talking about GME with that question and wanted to see if public would agree. So I was like, what is this timing? I kind of thought that way too, Daly. I'm like, what? There's some other ones out there, but not like GameStop. It almost stuck out to me. Again, that GameStop's up against material secular risk is the big knock against GameStop, because it needs to turn around. It's not just it needs a revamp, right? It's not just needs a refresh. They need to battle a risk that maybe some other companies who might be cash flowing don't need to battle. I'm not so sure. GameStop, it was a unique opportunity to me. That was what attracted to me and maybe many of us. So I thought that too, Dale. I'm like, what? 2 days after Cohen's letter? And then so many people. Was GameStop the most mentioned? I didn't follow. How many? How many? I don't know how many responses there were, but was GameStop the most mentioned one? It might have won. I saw it so many times. Hugo, welcome, Hugo, welcome. Oh, happy Saturday here. Oh, sick. Where are you, Sirius? It's Saturday there. Okay, so... Oh, okay, sick. So you must be 5 hours ahead. Okay. Europe, maybe? Europe? Further? After hours. Hey, Kazi, welcome back. Kazi. Do you trust manage to drop positive bombs? They've let us down. Okay. I think they have to, Daily. Okay, well, I've talked about that. But, again, like I said, I wasn't super sure beforehand, but now I'm thinking, yeah, they probably will talk stuff up. Roaring Granny. Welcome, Roaring Granny. Welcome. Yeah, it's true. As Rod says, Rod's quoting this. Since H2 2019, right? They've probably been talking this up the whole time. But the confidence was that definitely in late last year. You know, they've had a lot of confidence and conviction on this type of stuff. And they could kind of tell a year ago, and it's just a matter of execution. But yeah, so Blessed Spear says the same thing. A lot of people was in full yeah, a lot of people were talking about it in this tweet, so he said it too. Okay, Polygon, welcome Polygon. I hope you had a nice week. Happy Friday, mate. SG&A progress is going to be a huge wild card. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that, right? Rod too on the stream. That's going to be the big question mark is how much of those SG&A. They've been trying to cut back on costs this whole year. Blah blah blah. Oh, Ontario locking down. Okay. Okay, talking about closures and stuff. Oh, Smash. Okay, yeah, of course. You say you'd be surprised outside this bubble. Yeah, so I've seen this too, Smash. So Smash says you'd be surprised outside this bubble just how little the general public knows what's going actually with Gme. This is why cheers, Smash, because that's the way. It's not even. I mean, first of all, the general public is totally right. You're spot on. I've seen the same in myself, right? And so you're seeing that even more so firsthand. But even the investing public, right? Smash is like a lot of people aren't really familiar with the what's unfolding, and you don't blame them. It's not their fault. How much you can't be dialed into every stock or every business. You don't blame them. Like, it's understandable, but that's why it can be helpful to be like, hey, here's what's unfolding here. Here's what's happening here. It kind of it gets people up to speed, and that's why it's important to try to dial into what is the right story. And I think some people, like I say, subscribe to that wrong story because it's either incomplete or blah blah blah. But that's so we know, like Smash. Like, I know when Smash is talking about, like, Smash, he's probably got a good idea. He has a good sense of what's unfolding with it. That's why that was great. I thought that was so cool. Okay. Talking shutdowns. Hey, Hood Money Investing. Welcome, Hood Money. And then I can talk GameStop trade. Yeah. Welcome, Hood Money. Yeah, so I was thinking that too, Rod. Right? Rod's saying, I wonder how many large investors RC Ventures has already spoken with. Right? Definitely some. And how much of there hasn't even been crazy volume. That's what I mean. Like, I think volume is going to pick up a bit for blah blah blah. I'm repeating myself, but I was thinking that too, Rod, that they've maybe already talked, and maybe some of them are already starting to build or add to a position. That stuff takes time, right? It's not the knee-jerk reaction. It wouldn't happen next day. We talked about that on Wednesday. It's not like that type of stuff takes time to digest. And in my opinion, it hasn't been fully digested yet. But, yeah. Price time. Robert. Welcome, Robert. Oh, you're seeing some price targets from Technolabs, 28 to 48, huh? Okay, interesting. 28 to 48. You must be using some longer term type things, huh? Oh, I bet I know what you're doing. Wait. Yeah, he's up here. I bet you're up here. I bet you I bet Robert's got another box right here, right? What do you say? 28 to 48? Yeah. He's got this box right here, right? That's the thing. If you break out above this, I think this is what Rob's getting at. You break it above this, there's not much resistance. I mean, according to the charts, right? It's not like every stock reacts exactly how the chart is, right? But as what the books say and what other people might be seeing too is there's not much resistance here. It's just boom, 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 right up to like those mid-20s. And market cap wise, remember they bought back a shit ton of shares, but I'm just saying sometimes the market folks are just looking at the price. TA chart, yeah. Oh, Justin, my question. Oh, I pulled it. Oh, I don't have it up. Okay. Because we were talking about this. First of all, Justin, if this shit happens, if this thing squeezes, right? I mean, you're getting cheers all over the place, right? If anything crazy happens, as a result of this, like, because as I've repeatedly said, I have no choice but to kind of discount some of this stuff. And I know you've been talking about this stuff a while. But if, like, that stuff happens, like I'm just, like, it just, obviously it's great news for a lot of the GameStop polls, but it's hard to buy into what has seemed to me like a bit of a long shot. But even though I understand, like we've talked about this stuff so much, but I, like, force myself to kind of discount in certain ways. But you've been talking about this for so long, and so if anything crazy does happen, that's the first thing. But my question was this. So I was rereading this, Justin, and you've been so kind to share, like, your updated probabilities and stuff. But I was just seeing this language, and here it seemed like you were pretty confident in, like, a taking it private. And I know you've updated your models, and like, now you've included, like, a majority board slate. And for me, those are very different outcomes. I think you'd agree with that. And so I just wondered if like, this letter has caused you to reduce your thinking about an outright taking it private versus the board slate. I know you have strong conviction that one of those two things, but in my mind they're different because about that long-term upside. If it's taken private, you don't get to capture it as the outside smaller investors. And I was just wondering if there was anything that was kind of influencing your thought, because that in turn could influence my thought. But that was, now we're getting, now it's more real. This is my thing, is like, this is more real right now. I can always I'm always assigning probabilities to this stuff. I'm usually just not assigning very high ones. I'm like, well, wait a second now, because I agree with you. You've talked about this. You talked about this on the stream. This is a risk for some longs. This particular one is a risk, whereas the board slate, it could be super bullish. You know what I mean? Like, they're like two different, and that's what I was thinking about that today, Justin, as I read this. Because one of them is much riskier to the long-term longs than the other one, and obviously a lot's changed since you wrote this. So although I thought you had said like 51-49, and I thought 51. I forget which one was which. But I'm like, I hope it was the board slate, but I couldn't remember. I didn't dig in. But let me just try to get caught up. Okay, is it true? Right, going by shares. It does appear that way. Hood Money it doesn't appear that way. He was almost certainly an investor before that 10% stake, because yeah. So thank you, Justin. Justin's got it. Okay, why isn't GameStop? Hey, what's up, Keith Langford? They may not until earnings. You know what I mean? Like, they did address it. If you check out the updated piece from Wall Street Journal, they did offer a quick commentary, which they had to do. They at least had to say, we offered them a board seat and blah blah blah. They had to give a quick response, but they might not. It's kind of, as some folks have been talking about, their quiet period. I don't think they have to respond, or maybe they don't want to respond, and maybe they just want to showcase at the same time, hopefully, that they're providing gangbuster performance for the quarter on the Q3 earnings call, and then they can at the same time be like, hey, we're executing on a lot of the stuff that he talked about in this. So, but they did do that very quick response already. So, T-Tree. So I do that sometimes. I wasn't as motivated to read. I've kind of read some of this stuff before, but indeed, I'll do that stuff, like pull up different types of things to try to read some of that. I didn't have time today to do it for that one. Yes, Justin says, I agree with Justin. Justin says, maybe they could, but it's unlikely. I expect them to wait until earnings. Justin, I agree with Justin. That's my take, too. Like, maybe they could. Again, they got that quick response out where they said, hey, we responded to him. We offered him a board seat. He turned it down. That's probably the best thing to do right there with earnings right around the corner. But I agree with, maybe they could. I don't know, but it's not worth it. It's like, it may not be worth it. They do have to respond, though. This is what I mean. Like, they can't, like Q2, Ryan Cohen never came up on the conference call. I don't understand how Ryan Cohen didn't come up on the conference call. Not even during the Q&A. This time it has to come up. And that's what I mean. You have to respond to this. I just don't think that maybe they don't have to respond in a big way immediately with earnings right around the corner. But they have to respond because it was too much coming at them, you know? It's like, we doing this? We doing Cruise control here. What up, Jen? Oh, interesting. Okay. Talking about the timing, the release of the news. Okay. Yep. They want more proof that they're the ones kind of driving stuff. Yep, yep, yeah. Tragic slip. What up, what up, what up, tragic slip? I wonder how he's going to address it too. Yep. Gotta be interesting. I agree, T-Tree. Yep, Kazuya. What up, Kazuya? I mean, it didn't lose. Yeah, volume picked up early and then it settled down. And when you don't have the buyers, the price it settles back down. Like that's. But that's the thing. If you think that volume's coming.
Oh, I am muted. That's a rip. I am muted. What an L. I was just laughing at that guy's message. I thought it was funny. I thought it was a funny message. It's funny, you can think you know it all and still know nothing. It's all good though. That's what I'm saying, bro. This trading shit, everyone has all these opinions, and there's a reason why I act the way I act when we talk about trading. And that's why we don't talk about trading, because the realities of it are too harsh. They're too harsh. You just gotta let people live in their ignorance. So we just don't talk about trading. Just don't do it. Just don't do it, man. I'm telling you. Just let them be. Stream's doing pretty well. Oh, I didn't upload a short in the morning. Whoops. I'm gonna have to get a short out today. Completely forgot. There wasn't any news either. What the hell are we gonna do for the next 4 hours? There's no news. There's nothing. It's not volatile enough to trade yet. They're just wrecking anyone who has options. It's crazy. Like, if this doesn't break above 20, like, if it doesn't break above this little high here, this 25.4 by the end of the day, like, anyone who has options is screwed. Like, it has to go up. It literally has to. Damn, 5 hours. Started early. Started so early. Looks like it's not Lambo season quite yet. Wait, maybe it is. Just kidding. I won't play Lambo season again. At least not for now. At least not for now. Lambo season. For the one time, hit me with Lambo season. We've listened to Lambo season like 30 times today. No cap. We've literally listened to it like 30 times. Oh man, that's funny. For the one time. Hey yo, DJ, spin that Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. It was almost Lambo season. Not quite. Almost, though. I guess I'll go through news again, but I don't think there's any news. There's no earnings. I mean, besides Chewy. Did Chewy recover? Oops. Wow, Chewy is down so much, dude. Holy shit. It's down 17%. God damn. That's down so much. I think it's getting absolutely shredded, bro. I wonder what they did. I wonder if they did like a convertible note or something. Like, that's so weird. Now you broke that little line. We gotta make a new one real quick. It's probably gonna go down and test that. God, that's massive. It's a massive move on Chewy. Crazy. That's such a big drop. You guys can't even see it. The chart's in the way. Or the chat's in the way. Two times and a quarter? What? That's a big move on Chewy. I don't know what you mean by that, but that is a massive move. The market was just expecting more. So it seems. All right, so no earnings. We already went through the economic data. Japan's PPI comes out in a little bit. Tech came down a little bit. Now utilities and energy are up. Probably no insider buying. Nope. Probably no whales, I assume. No short interest update. It'll be interesting the next short interest update. That'll be interesting to see. What's up, Varley? Solana's like technically broken out now, but you're not really getting. You're not getting a large move. I wonder. Solana should be ripping. Dude, the news is just not there today. What's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? Pretty sure that's Resorts World's parking thing, too. That's how you know how many times I've been there. I can just tell in the little photo. Been there too many times. Let's see. Where is everyone? Why's chat dead? I think everyone's just working. Everyone's just working, I'm pretty sure. And there's a lot of lurkers because of the earnings. People are really hoping this goes up. Elon Musk dethroned as world's richest man as Larry Ellison sets new net worth record. Larry Ellison's overtaken Elon Musk as the world's richest man, thanks to a massive surge in Oracle shares that sent his wealth beyond soaring. According to Bloomberg, Ellison's net worth jumped by $101 billion in 40 minutes, pushing his total fortune to $393 billion, the biggest one-day increase ever recorded. That was enough to move the Oracle chairperson, chief technology officer past Musk, who now sits at around $385 billion. That's crazy. Sudden spike comes in Oracle's stock continues to climb, driven by company's strong performance, blah, blah, blah. That's wild. Just became the world's richest man because of a 40 increment minute, or a 40-minute increment in the stock price moving. That's wild. That dude has his own island here? Really? Wow. That's crazy. It's a little luck I'll dethrone Larry. I would say a lot of luck. Someone's buying Vimeo for $1.38 billion. And we need to go Vegas. We need to go to Vegas and take a Zooks. We need to take a Zooks, bro. I want to experience the Zooks. I don't know if the post I saw was legit, but those autonomous vehicles, I guess, are cheaper to take, potentially. Which may or may not be a good thing. Wait, isn't this new? No, that's not new. Just the warrant dividend. What is GameStop? They update any deals or anything? Borderlands 4 comes out on Friday. They still have $12 shirts. I mean, go support GameStop. If you made money on shares, go buy some shirts. They got some other stuff, but $12 a shirt, that's a good deal, bro. That's a good deal. Go support GameStop if you made money today. Moved out of Cali during the pandemic. Golfed on his island? Really? Golf's a crazy sport. Kudos for the time and patience. It's fun. It's a good time. Don't have to tip. I've had Uber Eats delivered to me in the Robo Cooler, and they don't even give you the option to tip. Really? That's true, huh? I'd be curious to take a Robo Taxi. Yeah, dude, Uncrustables are not good. I'm not a fan of Uncrustables. Bought a set of clubs. They're still in plastic wrap. Nice volume. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, they screwed the options, though. They did it. It's crazy. It's crazy how perfect they played that. Like, it could still go up, you know. It's still pretty early in the day, but they played that so well. They absolutely clapped anyone who had options. Unless you were, like, trading weeklies, but really doubt you had a big position on weeklies. Did I close the contracts? Yeah. They're still worth the same price. I closed the contracts and I bought shares. At least I'm pretty sure they're the same price. Yeah, basically. Oh. And I did a couple day trades today. So we're looking good. We're looking good. They were small day trades, but this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. I mean, if the price action keeps doing well, we should be able to trade quite a bit more and maybe even get more shares. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. Play disc golf? I've never played disc golf. I've never played disc golf. Uncrustables turn to Crustables. Yeah, I figured if the stock's gonna go down, I'm gonna get absolutely clapped if I if I hold those options. And even if it goes up, I'm not gonna gain that much. So I figured it would be better to just get rid of those and turn them into shares. And, you know, we'll see. We will see. Like, sure, decreases my exposure to the upside a little bit, but it decreases my risk by a lot. So I would say it's a good move. I lost my frisbee in the tree mid-round and never been back. What did they do at the option prices? I just tuned in. They just haven't moved. The stock's up fucking 5. It was up 10% earlier, or 7-8 when the market opened. And the options didn't even really gain value. At least the longer dated ones. I'm sure the weeklies gained value, but I haven't been watching the weeklies. But I'm sure even the weeklies didn't gain that much value. Because a lot of people were in here in the stream earlier pretty upset. So, I don't know. I don't know. I can only assume the worst. I can only assume everyone got clapped. And anyone who did come out with profit, it was probably pretty small. Just goes to show, just don't trade options, honestly. I think today's out of any trading day so far the past year, I would say this is the perfect example of why you don't trade options. The past 3 months have been a master class of why you don't trade options. Especially not at earnings. Yes, sir. The prices of the options get too expensive because the market's pricing in volatility. And then when the volatility doesn't happen, they lose all that premium. Who wins with options? Just people getting lucky. I mean, you can make money with options. That's why people do it. It's just the odds aren't in your favor. So if you're trading options for a long period of time, you're statistically going to lose. A friend of mine was green on his options this morning. I told him, begged him to sell because he never does. He did it and actually made money. Happy for him. Nice. That's good. I mean, he's going to be pissed if the stock keeps going up. Like, the play's not over yet. It could definitely still go up, but so far it's not looking the best. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the next we'll see what they do after hours, and it's still early. It's only 10:30. Still early. And we still got a whole week. We still got a whole month. We still got a whole multiple years. He bought shares and rolled some. That's chill. That's chill. I'm glad to be out of those options, because now I don't really care what the stock does. Doesn't really matter. I've already taken, I haven't taken that much profit, but I've taken enough to be satisfied until we see what's going to happen next. My recycling bin is just like full of water bottles, dude. I probably, no joke, have like $10 worth of water bottles in that bin. Like, holy shit, dude. So many water bottles. Isn't it like 5 cents a bottle or something? How soon can insiders buy after earnings? I'm assuming they want warrants too. I'm not sure. I don't think it matters if I don't think they have any amount of time after earnings. Pretty sure they can buy whenever they want, unless they have like inside. I don't know. Not sure on that question. Anybody got a prediction if/when it hits the 32 price? Hopefully before expiration. So hopefully in a year from now. That would be sick. Give us more time to accumulate. Accumulation. Man, I'm tired. I started the stream way too early, dude. Bad idea. Bad idea. No? I think so. I'm freaking cooked already, and it's not even... We're like halfway through the day. Doesn't help that there's like no news or anything. If there's actually something to like read about or something, that'd be helpful. I guess we could see if there's any videos to watch or something. I would watch Kill Tony. We could listen to Lambo Season. Push start and we go. Push start and I go. And it's Lambo Season. Let's watch this. I think we can watch penguins.
Pokemon scalpers are inventing a new, even more degenerate and diabolical meta for scamming and stealing Pokemon cards, using children for it. Well, involving children in the scam. 2 days ago I made that video about the whatnot seller who was resealing Pokemon packs and selling them, but using his son as the one on stream to open the packs for the buyers and just drumming it up as like a family business. This is so hype. Look at my son. He's ripping Pokemon packs. We're so proud. This is amazing. Whoops. Turns out we repackaged all of them to give you trash for a huge markup. Sorry, you caught us. He literally even like admits to being caught on the live stream. And now I just saw another video about a couple that was stealing Pokemon cards from Target using their 1-year-old as like the method. So they brought their 1-year-old son to Target so that way they could unlock the stroller tech from the passive tree here. So they had their child in the stroller and were pushing him around and then would take Pokemon product and conceal it in the stroller to steal it. Now, the title of the video says that they left the child in the car while they went in there and stole, but I don't think that's exactly the case. I haven't found too much information beyond the body cam about what exactly happened. My understanding with the way it's described is that they had the child in the store using him for crime, basically, not them leaving him in the car. But either could be true and both are bad. The kid thought he was going on a fun adventure with mommy and daddy, but he was actually involved in their little crime escapades here. an unwilling accomplice. He had no clue.
So, pick that time to steal Pokemon cards, man.
Yeah. Just so we have an understanding, she had nothing.
She was
to
right
do
there with
it.
you when you concealed it.
It is totally me, man. Totally me, 100% me.
You guys put the Pokemon cards into the...
Yeah, I will give them back, of course. This 100% my responsibility, sir.
A pretty admirable attempt here from the guy to just fall on the sword. No, she's totally innocent. It was all my galaxy brain scheme. It was all my nefarious plot here. She had no clue what was going on. It was all me. So he's trying to, isolate her from this so that way she doesn't get in trouble. And then he also generously says he's willing to give the cards back. That's very sweet of you.
Seriously, honest to God, I am short on my rent, and they are very valuable. And I was hoping to pull something in order to make up the money I'm short on my rent.
Or were the cards in the car?
What?
Yes.
I know where.
No, he did not just say that, dude. He did not just say that. I was looking to pull something. I'm short. Oh, bro, that's crazy.
In the back seat.
That's
By the way, you
insane.
can't say she had nothing to do with it when that's all you guys came in here for. And you concealed it right next to her. Just so you're aware of that.
His hero plan, unfortunately, falls a bit short because they have surveillance camera footage and they can clearly see she was directly involved in this plan and acted to help conceal it and work to get the Pokemon cards out of there. So it kind of ultimately ended up looking like that scene from Kong Skull Island where that guy pops 2 grenades to sacrifice himself to kill the monster, but the monster just hits him with the tail and he gets flown into a fucking wall and blows up. It didn't work, is the point.
Say, I don't know if it would make a difference. Is there any way we could pay for it?
This isn't an apology type of thing. You've already done it. You know what I mean? There's no way to just suddenly, hey, we're going to pay for everything because we got caught by the police.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you also stole stuff with the baby.
Yeah, but
That doesn't matter.
I have the money for it. I can
Yeah,
pay
but
it.
as I just told him, that's not how this works. You don't get to suddenly want to pay for things after you get caught by the police.
Fourth quarter, back up against the wall, throwing out the Hail Mary. They try to, pay for it after the fact. That didn't fly either. So they are both facing not just like the small-time theft. The officers also threw out the...
That's a good point. He basically has free housing now. Such a good point. Damn, stealing Pokemon cards is the meta to life, dude. If you don't get caught, you win. You get caught, you win. If you're homeless, you should be stealing Pokemon.
Possibility of pursuing child endangerment against them because they involved their child in this crime, which they argue puts them in a path of danger. Should Gary Oak roll up and start airing the place out, trying to stop him from stealing the Pokemon cards, the kid is now in harm's way. Basically, they brought the kid for the sole purpose of executing this crime. Now again, the title says that the child was left in the car, but all of the information in the video seems to indicate that the kid was present. Also, if the kid wasn't in the stroller in the first place, there would be no point to bringing the baby anyway. So that wouldn't even make sense unless they had like a decoy, like they had like a baby doll in the stroller. But then again, why would they bring like the actual flesh and blood human being there? So I have to imagine that they did actually bring him in the store to do this. Though if they did leave him in the car, that is also equally dangerous. You do not leave a child in a hot car. That, everyone should know that. This happened in Florida. You especially don't do it in Florida. If they did leave him in the car, who knows how long they were in the store for. That is extremely unfair and irresponsible to the kid if he was left unattended in that car. But I am leaning towards the idea that they brought him in the store to do this. Worth mentioning, I haven't slept in over 28 hours. There is a good chance that maybe I'm just completely wrong there. I just thought I'd put that on the record. But either way, still not good. Regardless, stealing Pokemon cards by using your baby to help you accomplish it is fucking unhinged. This is so avoidable. Like, ruining your life just to get your hands on some Pokemon merchandise to flip because you're a scalper is just so low. It is shameless to involve your child in it as well.
Damn, bro, he almost got that hit.
We have child endangerment on both of them.
That's insane.
They had how old is your child? A year-old, then they use the stroller as cover for it. Decent human, you literally put your 1-year-old child in danger.
How is that?
You cannot do a crime and then nothing happens because you have a kid.
It is happening. I'm going
You
to
use
jail.
the stroller as a ways of concealing the
And I'm
merchandise.
getting arrested.
And so is she. I need you to call your dad to come pick him up.
The other officers didn't seem super on board
Come
with
on,
his evaluation here about child endangerment, so I don't know if that stuck or anything, but this was him explaining it to them. Regardless of what charges were ultimately, you know, brought against them, this was just so fucking avoidable. Like stealing Pokemon cards from Target by using your baby and its stroller to conceal them is just like, how can you sink so low? They say that they were short on rent, so the plan was to steal these Pokemon products, open them, hoping for a big hit, fingers crossed, praying for a big hit, so they could sell it to nearby game shops. That is like, in the world of scalping, that is even stupider than most scalpers. Why would you open the product? Just sell the product itself in that case. You are not going to hit, most likely. You are not going to make more money buying the product, opening it, praying for like the big hit that'll grade it like a fucking PSA 10. Like, it's not like that is a pipe dream.
Are you guys going to other stores and doing this?
No, sir.
So how do you guys have so many Pokemon cards?
No, I've been collecting for years.
That's what I'm saying, but these are all new cards, man. They're all like fresh.
I've been in this game for years. It's made me an animal.
Out of the
Yeah,
pack.
the ones that I have.
The ones that are in there, yeah.
Yeah, those are. If you see the sleeves in there, they're all sleeved up, well taken care of, fresh out of my binder. We were taking them to the game store, Prodigy.
Okay, cool. All right, we are big.
He apparently had a lot of Pokemon cards that he claims he had been collecting for years. The officer notes that they seem pretty fresh and new, so it's probably not like years old cards or anything. It seems like it is some pretty brand spanking new puppies in there that he is saying that he was going to go sell to GameStops, not GameStops, the game stores. Well, maybe GameStops. I'm pretty sure they take Pokemon cards. They fucking grade them there now. They have like a wizard on standby who's just like, yeah, it's probably like a 9 or a 10 maybe. I have no idea how it works. Not important regardless. His plan was to take these hits, sell them.
Hey, we got a shout out, bro. We got a shout out. Muma. Muma, our master crime correspondent. Why don't just be a boss and rip the packs in the store, see if you get the hit and do a run? Less charges. Our master crime correspondent, Muma Burr. Thank you. Thank you for that. Now we know how to commit crime properly.
And then pay rent is what he said the goal was. Of course, no way of knowing if that's true or if he is just someone who is a scalper who turns around and sells it because it's hot right now and people make money doing it. I have no idea if the story about the rent is true or not. They then searched his car and found some other stuff, like a marijuana cigarette or something, and he got in trouble for that as well. Big mess, all of which entirely avoidable if he didn't try and steal Pokemon cards from Target using a baby and his stroller to try and smuggle the Pokemon sacred cards out of the store with. Just super crazy, the state of Pokemon cards right now. It's unbelievable. That's about it. See ya.
That shit's wild, bro. I've been in this game for years. Oh look, Voidzilla finally uploaded a video. It's about time.
Today, the Jeffrey Epstein birthday book got released. 238 pages of letters to Jeffrey Epstein. Most of them are about If you remember, we extensively covered the Wall Street Journal scoop that Jeffrey Epstein's friends put together letters commissioned by Ghislaine Maxwell, and one of those letters included Donald Trump, although they also included Alan Dershowitz, Lex Wexner, Bill Clinton, Leon Black. Now, in response, Trump sued the Wall Street Journal over $10 billion, which also means he sued Rupert Murdoch, the guy who runs Fox News, the New York Post, Sky News. And this is all because Donald Trump denied everything and said, I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women. It's not my language. It's not my words. Here's his official response. He sued them, of course. And then, of course, we found out that he does draw pictures, turns out, and signs his name on them. But the really important update was that the New York Times corroborated that Trump's name was on the Epstein birthday book, and specifically, the Epstein estate had it in their possession, and we're going to turn it over. And today, that's exactly what happened, or the House committee released it to the public. Now, I want to be clear, although a lot of talk today is going to be spent on this drawing, it's far from the only one. Really, the reason this is such a big story is the blatant denial by the president, saying just it never happened, which is the weird thing, because of course he was friends with Epstein and Ghislaine. Everybody admits that, including Trump. It's just the letter itself. He's saying, no way it happened. That's not me. I don't do it. So that's the reason there's a lot of focus on the president. But let's be clear, this book is about a lot more than just the president. There's a lot of powerful people implicated in this. This is the start of it. You see, it's a leather-bound book written by Ghislaine Maxwell. There are redactions to third parties. Some of the friends mentioned is Ron Altbach, Leon Black, Jean-Luc Brunel, Bill Clinton, Alan Dershowitz, Bill Elkis, Bran Frennan, Nick Leese, Peter Mandelson, George Mitchell, Nathan Myhrvold, and the list goes on and on, notably also Leslie Wexner, Donald Trump. And this is all available online. Like, there's no denying that this exists. You can see it has a bunch of never before released pictures of Epstein, his family, things like that. There are redactions of certain women in the pictures in compromising positions, but otherwise mostly unredacted, honestly. I'm pretty impressed with how much we got of the famous birthday book. And it is full of revelations. I think the most obvious one is that all of Jeffrey's friends, or most of them, were aware of his interests. They talked extensively about how much he loves the ladies, the young ladies. But there's also an interesting mention of his Vanity Fair profile. This is from Leon Black, where he calls him a Vanity Fair poster child. And that is soon followed by Alan Dershowitz's alleged letter, where he says, Dear Jeffrey, as a birthday gift to you, I managed to obtain an early version of the Vanity Unfair article. I talked them into changing the focus from you to Bill Clinton, as you will see in the enclosed excerpt. Happy birthday and best regards. What makes this so interesting is what he's referring to, I believe, is a 2003 profile on Jeffrey Epstein. The article is called The Talented Mr. Epstein by Vicky Ward, and it's sort of become famous for the fact that now there's been this meta commentary about how Vicky Ward had early allegations of abuse by Epstein and was not able to run them. She accuses the paper of not running them. There's some dispute over this. Vicky Ward basically says she had two women who presented allegations. By early December, weeks before the article closed, in mid-December, she was discussing the farmers with fact checkers, and they were looking for photos. Ultimately, the editor said he didn't trust her. He didn't want to run those allegations. But now that we have this backstory, I mean, that's all things that have been public for a long time. That has been a big question. Why was this article killed? Well, now we have in this book a discussion of this killed article. And by the way, when you look at what Alan Dershowitz is saying, they changed the focus to from you to Bill Clinton. We do see that Bill Clinton shows up in this article. So the timeline really does match up. Over and over, his friends seem to be joking about an article where allegations almost ran about Jeffrey Epstein and ultimately did not. Most of them seem to be very well aware he likes the ladies, he likes them young. So I hope this finally puts to bed the lone trafficker theory that everyone was going to him for tax advice. But of course, we also need to talk about Donald Trump's letter. And unfortunately, this is where the response gets a lot more polarizing. Depending on where you sit on the aisle, people have been having all sorts of reactions to this, with a lot of people saying, okay, well, then case closed. He wrote it, right? Like, obviously, he was friends with the guy. Everybody else in there aren't there denying writing these letters. He wrote it. His signature's on here. But the official press secretary at the White House said that, once again, it is false. They're doubling, tripling, quadrupling down, saying, as I've said all along, it's very clear President Trump did not draw this picture. He did not sign it. Trump's legal team will continue to aggressively pursue litigation. And then you have this guy who's the deputy White House chief of staff saying, time for News Corp to open that checkbook. It's not his signature. Defamation. And then they screenshot some photos of Donald Trump signing his name and saying, look, it's not the same signature. And you know what? That's pretty true. It's not the same signature. We'll get to that, because at the same time that was getting released, they were denying, oh, look at these signatures that are different. We also had the New York Times and Wall Street Journal also put out signature comparisons with some different signature choices that look very similar. This is the official Epstein one right here. Here's a letter to Bill Gates. Here's a letter to New York City officials, Rudy Giuliani. Here's another New York City official. And then we also have letters to Conway, to Clinton. And you have this kind of textbook long trail, a very tight vertical signature. I mean, to me, that's pretty compelling. Unless we're arguing for a professional forgery job here, which I don't think has even been alleged. Like, this is nearly identical, all these signatures. Like, I would believe that is all within the realm of the regular differences in a signature, right? It's not some completely different signature we've never seen before. But it didn't take long for people to take up what the White House's official statement is saying, because influencers have now run with it, saying, does the below look like the actual signature from the president? I don't think so at all. Fake. Showing once again that, yes, the president has at various times signed signatures differently, of course. I don't think anyone disputes that. And sure, you can find some signatures that look different. Here's Eric Daughtery saying, the Wall Street Journal has just published that letter Trump sent to Epstein. It's not even his signature. Defamation, pay up. This guy says Trump is going to bankrupt Wall Street Journal. Benny Johnson says time to sue them into oblivion, which again is crazy because the guy they're talking about, they're suing, is also like one of their biggest allies, Rupert Murdoch, the guy who runs Fox News. I mean, it's definitely infighting at best. Now, of course, we got to read the message again now that we actually have it in its full context. We have voiceover, must be more to life than having everything. Yes, there is. I won't tell you what it is, nor will I. Since I know what it is, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Yes, we do, come to think of it. We all know this. And then the famous line, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret. So, look, there's also an analysis put together by the Wall Street Journal, the people who originally reported this. I think that's worth going over. They decided to look at various times that Donald Trump has expressed similar writing. For example, they talk about Trump talking in the third person. They say, look, here's video clips of him talking about himself in the third person. It's not weird for him to do that. There's also word choices of enigma. They point out that he's used enigma multiple times in books. We've also covered him saying it in video. Then there's also a wonderful thing. A pal is a wonderful thing. That's the line. Well, has he said that before? Yes, he's definitely said that before. So all in all, the reporting seems solid to me. I mean, you can hold on to the copium here, but really you're arguing that the entire book is either all fake, which that's the first option, in which case, like, it may be the greatest forgery of all time, or you're saying specifically that it's just the Trump part that's a forgery, and every other part, the part where Bill Clinton's writing in, the part where all these other people we knew that were also associated with Epstein were writing in, you're saying all of that's real, but the part about Donald Trump is not, and that was a forgery inserted in. So it's a very strange argument, and because this was all a carefully bound book, the idea that it was just inserted in, it couldn't really have been. It was bound by a specific bookbinder. So, I think it's all credible. I mean, personally, I look at the facts. I look at what we know of the various people, how this all unfolded, the fact that it came from the estate we thought it would come from, the fact it included a variety of politicians, powerful people. It wasn't just singling out Trump. But Trump is the only one who has denied it. Now, lastly, I want to talk about the latest statement by our government. We all know the various stages of grief we've been through with this story. First, it was a cover-up. Then they're going to release everything. Then there's nothing to release. Then it's a hoax. And now we have a new level of copium. We are descending into Davy Jones' locker level of copium. And here we have it. This is from Speaker Mike Johnson.
He is horrified. The whole thing it's been misrepresented. He's not saying that what Epstein did is a hoax. It's a terrible, unspeakable evil. He believes that himself. When he first heard the rumor, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He was an FBI informant to try to take this stuff down.
Wow. Donald Trump was an FBI informant, according to Speaker Mike Johnson. So all of this birthday book stuff, all of this was actually, if you believe our government, it was part of an official plot to capture Jeffrey Epstein, the world's most notorious pedophile. This whole photo. But now I guess we're so deep undercover we can't cop to it yet. We can't admit we have the entire government running cover for us with influencers telling people, oh, it's not his signature, even though they're very clearly our signatures that look identical. So it's crazy. I just hope our glorious president can one day come out of his FBI informant role and tell us all how he took down the world's most notorious. I can't wait for that one. That big one. Maybe he can write us a letter about it.
Huh. Interesting. I'm just happy Voidzilla finally posted a video, bro. His last video blew the fuck up. 5.2 million views. I thought he was never gonna upload again. Like, damn, he just blew up and now he's done. But just taking advantage of it's a lot of views. It's a massive video. Look up GME Corey, he's a dope streamer. That's all the Ordinary Gamers video is about, was that book. So not very many videos to watch. I wonder if that Neo Comics guy uploaded anything. He's been any video this guy makes about PSA or repacks and stuff. Who has the most power in the hobby? PSA tops collectors. Should we watch? Let's watch this guy's video. I feel like he has really good insight.
What is going on, YouTube people? Today, who is the most powerful entity in the hobby, in the collectible scene, sports cards, TCG, whatever you want to call it? Who wields the most power? Here are your contenders. I have things kind of laid out here in little groupings. We have, on the left side, the Fanatics team, led by one Mr. Michael Rubin of the 10X The Hobby Gang. And we have his little cadre of associates listed underneath there. On the left side, we have Collectors Universe, powered by Nat Turner and their various ancillary companies and key partnerships, which we'll dive into. And then in the middle, we have the unaligned, shall we say. Some of these rely on some of the others to the right and to the left. Some don't. Some are independent. Some of these logos I threw up here to represent that type of company. We'll talk about that when we talk about this middle section. But the key tenet of the middle section and the leader of the middle section, I guess, is us, the collectors. I got the little flipper, you got Room Bro guy down here to represent collectors of all types, because it could be true collectors, it could be flippers, it could be gamblers, it could be any number of things. But essentially, if you are a whatever end user means for you in the hobby, you fall into that grouping. Do we hold the power? We'll talk about it. In theory, we should, but I don't know that we actually do. Another type of thing that would fall into this category, though not represented on here, is today's video sponsor, Just Collect. Leighton Shelton and his team over there, longtime vintage dealers, are looking to buy collections. If you have a little bit.
I wonder why I don't get any like sponsor offers for my stream and my channel. It's kind of weird. Like this guy's channel is relatively small. I don't know. Just weird.
So Fanatics side, that's pretty much the cleanest because they have the least added on parts. We have Fanatics, they have tops under them, they have Insta Rips, they have Fanatics Live, they have Fanatics Fest, Fanatics Collect. Those are pretty much their core businesses. They are the maker of the cards, and it's only going to be more powerful as we move into them getting the NBA license very quickly here, the NFL license in a few months. They keep adding on more and more non-sport licenses like Marvel, boxing, WWE, SpongeBob. They're going for everything. If you could slap it on a trading card, they are probably going to make it. So they are the controller of initial supply of product coming to market. They do get into repacks a little bit. They get into live selling. I don't have a Fanatics Live logo up here, but they get into reselling a little bit on Fanatics Live. They're not big as some of the others, but they're trying to capture some of that other market share. They have a vaulting service with Fanatics Collect, formerly PWCC, and they have Fanatics Fest, a massive marketing event / card show for the company at large. And we haven't even talked about like their apparel business. We are just looking at this through the lens of the hobby. So Ruben and Fanatics obviously wield a ton of power because they produce the actual cards themselves. More on that in a minute. In the unaligned category, we have Whatnot, major power player on their own. Obviously, one of their biggest faces is Backyard Breaks, one of the biggest sellers on the secondary market at large. Obviously, very controversial. Here, I have Arena Club and Courtyard IO. They could represent any number of repacks out there. Heritage, I have representing high-end auction houses. There are many of them. It could be Hakes. It could be Sotheby's. There's a ton of different ones out there, but there are high-end auction houses out there. We have Panini. Future uncertain. We really don't know what they're going to look like heading into the future with them losing the licenses. Upper Deck, a little bit better ground than Panini. They have some non-sport stuff, and they still have hockey. We have Leaf with the unlicensed stuff. We have Alt down here, kind of falls into the marketplace landscape. We have the independent graders, CGC and Beckett. CGC has some ties to Fanatics, but it's not enough to slide them over into the Fanatics category by any means. They do some direct grading on Fanatics Collect. That's pretty much about it. Cards HQ, I have their logo down here representing card shops as a whole. So all the friendly local card shops out there. And then I have our little Do You Have Room Bro representing the collector crowd like I talked about earlier. So these companies are all, and the group or style of companies are to a lesser extent unaligned. They have some small alliances here and there, like, Courtyard probably buys cards from PSA offers. Some of the card shops work with the grading companies and obviously are heavily reliant on tops, but they don't necessarily have to be. If anything, you could probably sneak the card shop logo a little closer to the top side if you wanted to. And I would be okay with that. I could see the argument for it because a lot of them are the marketing arm of tops. And you could say the same for breakers. There are a lot of breakers that do not have direct allocation that break on Whatnot. They focus mostly on repacks, Panini products, but Fanatics also has, via Fanatics Live, an army of breakers that are basically doing marketing for them. On the left-hand side, we have Collectors Universe. PSA, directly under Collectors Universe, they have PSA, SGC, and Card Ladder. They also have coin grading, they have WADA, and a few other things, but hobby-related companies, this is their core business right here. Biggest grading company in the world, a boutique grader, if you will, and then a pricing service are the main pillars that make them up. But PSA has some ridiculously strong alliances. They are in bed with GameStop. Massive storefront, the drop-off submissions, they have power packs coming. That's going to be a big deal, that relationship with GameStop. They also have a relationship with eBay. Biggest seller, dominates the secondary marketplaces. eBay Live beginning to gain a little bit of a steam. They have all the authentication that they're doing for eBay. There is direct grading. PSA is selling the eBay via the vault. They're probably going to be, if they're not already, one of the largest consigners on eBay by a mile. Tons of ties to eBay. That is very, very powerful. eBay has their own little grouping of people underneath them. They have golden auctions under them. Remember, PSA/collectors traded golden auctions to eBay in exchange for the vault. And that has worked out amazingly well for PSA. Amazing move by PSA. And then eBay also has, we don't really know the details here, but they have a relationship with ComC. They invested money in the ComC. They do something with them. Not listed here because it's not sports card related per se. eBay also has TCG Player under it, which in the Pokemon side of things, the Magic the Gathering side of things, is extremely important. So, who, now having kind of looked at the whole board, who has the most power? I think the answer depends. Ruben and Fanatics, I think, have the most power over collectors, us, the people that want to open cards, buy cards, collect cards, because they make them. If they make crappy cards, it sucks for all of us. If box prices continue to run out of control, it sucks for everyone involved on the street, boots on the ground level. So I think Ruben and Topps have a more direct impact over us. They have the most power over us as collectors based off of the type of cards that they're producing, the sets that they're producing, the designs that they're using. Is it good? Is it bad? Does it suck? Do they ruin everything and burn it all down to the ground? They have all that power in their hands to wield. They control the supply and where it goes. So if you're a card shop, Topps and Fanatics rule the roost. You have to bend the knee. If you are a breaker, you have to bend the knee. And that's only going to get worse as the license transitions. So for those folks, I think Topps wields the most power. Now, on the business side of things, you could make a strong case for collectors and Nat Turner. They basically, between PSA, eBay, and GameStop, control the secondary market. They really do. Most people want to grade their cards with PSA. Most people want to sell their cards on eBay. Power Packs, I think, is going to be a massive hit. So they're going to have a major player in the repack space. And here's the key thing. Almost all of these other folks rely on these guys to some degree or another, and a lot of them rely on eBay as well. Think about it. Whatnot, Courtyard, Arena Club. If you're selling singles or mystery packs, what do you need? Graded cards. Who grades the most cards? PSA. Heritage Auctions, the high-end auction houses. If they're selling cards, they want them graded. Who gets the most money? PSA. Collectors, card shops, same thing. We are all beholden to the grading companies. Collectors, us, you need room bros. Want to complete my set, want to collect my cards. Where do we buy and sell most of our stuff? eBay. Where do we grade most of our stuff? PSA. And here's really the key thing from the business side of things. Topps and Fanatics, they can really only sell the box once. They make Topps Chrome, they sell the box. Maybe they get some live streaming revenue out of it through Fanatics Live. They make a little bit of extra on that percentage point wise. Maybe, InstaRips takes off and they get a little carve out in the repack space. And then they have Fanatics Collect where they're getting a little bit of that. Let me get a little percentage here. Let me get a little percentage there. So they have some of these secondary market entities, but not a ton. their primary driver of money is producing the card and selling the cards, the cases, the boxes, to the shops, to the breakers, to the end users, etc. And then for the most part, they kind of wipe their hands of it. They're trying to get their hands back into it more, but they definitely don't have the controlling share of the secondary market. So they sell that box of Topps Chrome. That's pretty much it, outside of a few other little ancillary pieces. Once it gets out into the wind and it gets opened, this is where the collector's universe block reaps the reward. Collector, flipper.
Bro, this video is about to be banging, I think. This is an interesting way to view it, for sure. I mean, it all makes a lot. This is a good channel. This is a really good channel.
Gambler buys the box, buys the single. They want to get it graded. They send it to PSA. They want to sell it. They sell it direct through eBay. Maybe they take a PSA offer. Goes into the repack ecosystem down here in Power Packs. It rotates around. Or maybe Courtyard buys it off PSA through PSA offers. PSA charged a fee to grade the card. PSA got a small percentage to sell the card. It goes into the Courtyard ecosystem. It sits in there for a while. They make their money on it. Eventually it spits out to someone down here. Maybe they keep it for a while. They end up trading it. Maybe they throw it up on eBay. It sells on eBay. eBay gets their cut, spits back to somebody else. Maybe it was a PSA 9. Someone else buys it. They crack it, resubmit it to PSA. Start that whole process all over again.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
They get to reap the reward of transacting on the same card. I don't want to say unlimited number of times, but way more times than Topps and Fanatics does. Topps and Fanatics, the bulk of their revenue driver is coming from selling the box of cards once. PSA, they get to grade multiple cards out of a single box. In theory, they could. Not always. Have you seen some of the box openings? And if it's a big hit, they might charge $1,000 just to grade one card out of a $500 box. Oh, and then by the way, you want to sell it through us? Okay, cool. You know, we'll take our little 2% here, 3% there, 1% there. That's what all these companies want, and that's why Topps and Fanatics is building out.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's why I gotta keep the cards, unfortunately, because they could potentially be worth more as these companies want them more and more, or more companies get formed.
These other things, they want to get these cards in their ecosystem, and they want them to stay in their ecosystem. That way they keep moving, changing hands, transacting, and they get to make these little microtransactions. Think of it like Office Space, where they stole the pennies, and the pennies compounded over and over and over again with little fractions of pennies. You're like, how much money could that be? And all of a sudden they look at the bank account and they're like, holy hell, what just happened? That's what this side of the equation is doing. In the middle, the most powerful person should be this little guy down here, us. Because we, in all honesty, should control everything. Without us, all this falls apart. If we don't care about cards, comics, Pikachu, Charizard, whatever, all of this falls apart. If we spend less money, the pieces of the puzzle start to fall. The house of cards starts to collapse. If we were really that pissed at Topps about box prices and their idea of sending most of the stuff through breakers, we would stop buying product if we were really super mad about it. If everyone that complains about PSA online because they're please submit again, or they're inaccurate grades, or they're this, or they're that, or this conspiracy theory, or eBay authentication sucks, eBay this, eBay scammers, they take too many fees. All the complaints that you hear online, if people actually stopped using these, then maybe you would see some true change. Same thing on this side of the equation with the manufacturers. Here's the problem. Whether you're a collector, maybe you like to build the base set of Topps every year. Maybe you like to collect your favorite player from Topps Chrome. If you're occasional box ripper, you're not a true D-gen, but you like to rip a couple boxes of baseball cards every year in March around spring training, around the beginning of football season, NBA. Maybe you're hardcore. Maybe you're ripping cases of it. Maybe you buy into breaks left, right, and center. Maybe you're a flipper bro and you have to grade with PSA. Air quote, have to. Whatever it is that you fall into, here's the problem. We're all addicted to something. Whatever it is that we do in the hobby, we can't quit it. There's something in the back of our minds. It's like, oh, no, it'll be okay. It's like an abusive relationship. No, this time will be different. They won't overcharge and underdeliver on a product. It's going to be fine. No, all these cards that send off, I'm going to get 8 out of 10 PSA 10s. It's going to be great. And we keep doing it to ourselves over and over again because we can't help ourselves. Or, as much as we all like to complain, a lot of people are making a ton of money and don't want to upset a good thing and just deal with the consequences because the money train is flowing. I'm sure there's some of that as well. But in theory, we have the wallets in our hand. We should have the most power, but I don't think we actually do. Because we're either too addicted, the money's flowing too good, and we don't want to pay attention to it and just want to let the money flow. We just can't help ourselves. But in theory, we should have the most power. We could stop buying. If everyone in the hobby stopped buying tomorrow, stuff would change real fast. But we all know that's not going to happen. If everyone really hated PSA that much, they would stop submitting them tomorrow. But let's be honest, people want to get the most money for their cards, so they're still going to send them a PSA. Or it's the most convenient, or whatever. So like I said, I think the answer is a little different depending on who you are. If you're a shop, if you're a breaker, it's Topps and Fanatics. If you live in the secondary market realm, it's Collector's Universe. From a business standpoint, if you ask me, I think it's Collector's Universe. More companies are reliant on them. They have weaseled their way in to so many nooks and crannies in the hobby. Even if, we hear about CGC and Fanatics because of the Blackstone relationship, which like 1 billion people have ties to Blackstone. Let's say Fanatics partnered with CGC. Would it help them? Yeah. Are they immediately going to be PSA? No chance. Even if Fanatics had direct to grading via Fanatics Live through CGC, I don't think it really changes that much. People don't want CGC graded sports cards. So why are you going to waste the time just to grade it with CGC for it to come back at 10, either take less money for it or then crack it and just sub it to PSA anyway? So unless the values drastically change on CGC cards, I don't know that Fanatics bringing CGC in really would change much. That's something that you could see shift over, but I honestly don't think, I think that whole angle is so overblown. I don't know that it would change much. Even Fanatics partners with PSA on stuff. They've done little side things here and there. PSA / Collector's Universe / Nat Turner really dominate everything past production, in my opinion. Maybe y'all see it differently. As always, curious for your thoughts and comments down below. Catch you on the next one. Peace.
That guy makes such good videos, bro. It gives me just such a... I just like his perspective on cards. They may not be the best videos, but the perspective is very good. Char Lizard. Char lizard. So I guess the only answer is to keep the cards, I guess. You can't fall victim to addiction. If I don't know, or maybe just don't even fuck with it. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Bro, it's only 11. Man. Today's dragon. I've been keeping cards. Nice. Illiquid $30 football card. I'm hoping it goes up a lot. Guess it just depends on the player. I don't know though. I don't think personally I'm not like super bullish on cards, but I think keeping the cards and instead of PSA and eBay getting the fees, I make the fees. Yeah, it is open. Klarna. Nothing too exciting. I don't know what it priced at. Must yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. They're over here just clapping options. They've not moved. The option prices have not moved. Nor is the stock though, so it's whatever. It's whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot I sold the Espeon. So that's $20. We can add to the profit wherever it is. Oh, I guess I can bring this over here. So what would that be? $397, I believe. Yeah, someone bought the Espeon off eBay. Now they're finally offering me some money for the Moltres. $50. Too bad I'm not selling it. I can't believe how many terrible cards we pulled last time. That was dog. That was dog doo-doo. If you get a membership, Cordell might consider getting a moon emoji. There already is a moon emoji. It's a basic emoji. And the Shadowless Squirtle's a chase card. We pulled that card, but not Shadowless. Unfortunately, not Shadowless. There's just not much going on. Guess that's the downfall of starting your stream at 4 in the morning. How many times have I pulled? A lot. I think like 180 something. Pulled a lot. Pulled a lot of cards. I hope we just get the warrants. I hope there's no issues. I just hope there's no issues. Are you given the warrants, or do you have to swap shares? You have to. You're given the warrants if you're already a shareholder. So it's kind of a. I mean, it's actually very beneficial to buy. Well, debatable now. You know, it's already up, but you're essentially getting those warrants for free. So it's kind of nice. You know, if the stock is trading above 32 in the next year, you know, it's nice. If not, I mean, whatever, you just sell them, take the profit. Traded warrants before. I never have. I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see what it's like. Yeah. Giving things for free in crypto, it's always worked out best to sell straight away. Just depends on your goal. It'll be like I never sold. I think you'd be better off doing the warrant or selling the warrants, but I don't know. Not you do whatever you want, my friend. I'll probably just trade the warrants and create a position just like I did with GameStop. That's probably what I'm going to do. GameStop plans to collect 32 each for those warrants. That tells me they believe GME will be trading well above that in a year. I mean that, or if you're someone who wants to give money to GameStop, you just exercise your warrants and then the money goes straight to them. Like, think about it. If everyone got their warrants and we all exercised them the second we got it, GameStop would get that $2 billion like that. They wouldn't have to wait a year. They would literally get the $2 billion the next day. At least I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, the best thing would be for everyone to exercise their warrants like the second they get them. But I just don't know if that's going to happen. And I don't know if they would still have to wait till the expiration date. I'm not really sure on that. I'm not sure if, like, the second it gets exercised, it goes into GameStop's pocket. Like, I really don't know. If it does, that's interesting. They're just worth 32 then, or am I wrong? No, it gives you the right to buy shares at 32. So you still have to buy the shares. You either exercise the warrant and buy the shares at 32, or you sell the warrant for cash whenever you want to get rid of it. But if it goes higher, I still get it for 32. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think the warrants will trade on an exchange. GME doesn't get the money if you sell the warrants for cash, or am I wrong? Well, if you sell the warrants for cash, you get the cash, so GameStop's not getting it. They only get the cash if you exercise. Exercising them is paying for shares directly to GameStop, 32 apiece. Yep. It'd be better to wait. Just depends on your goal, I guess. I mean, I'm not exercising mine. I'm probably going to hold them, most likely. And then I'll buy more and trade them. But we'll see. We'll see. We will see. What will be the warrants value? Probably 10% of the price. So they should be, $2 to $3 a piece. That would be my assumption. Posted GME institutional holdings. I saw that. I think it's interesting that the dollar value is down, but the institutional holding is higher. It's pretty weird, right? I think it's weird. I think I'd keep them close to the expiry, like 2 months. Depends on the price. Yeah, depends on the price. Could be worth selling them. You never know. I mean, realistically, the way you got to look at it is if it is above $32, you either sell and you get the money, or you exercise and GameStop gets the money. Like, that's really what it comes down to. It's like you get to choose whether you take the profits or you give your profits to GameStop in exchange for shares. That would be the best way I could explain it. $3 a warrant, most likely. What a great chess move. I mean, when they come out, we'll see the price. everyone has a different speculation, but if the warrants are 10-1 to GameStop shares, they're going to be 10% of GameStop shares. We'll see. We got a random spike in viewers. Kind of weird. A random spike. We're gonna run. I don't know. Depends if the market wants to pay out options traders. Honestly. If the market wants to make money from options traders, it's just gonna sit here. If it actually wants to pay out, then we'll move. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm so excited. You can't tell because I'm tired, but I'm still excited. Oh man. Sleepy. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. Or try to. I've been waking up so early lately. The markets, or I mean, at least GameStop has been somewhat exciting as of lately. But I need to, like, sleep in. This move disrupts the option market? How? Explain. Gme could technically do this every quarter without spending cash. I think the price has to be right. I don't know if they would do it every quarter, but maybe. Maybe. Nice bit of game theory kind of thing to think on, I suppose. I bought Adidas designer clothes from profits. Oh, rip. That's a waste of profits, bro. That's a waste of perfectly good profits. I'm just not a big fan of designer clothes, as you can tell. Because there's a call option with a 32 stripe giving. Okay, that doesn't explain anything, I'm sorry to say. That doesn't explain. I mean, it's like a call option, but it's not really a call option. It's better. It's much better. Potentially. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it trades. We'll see how much more volatility it has than the stock. Bro, just putting his profits in someone else's pocket, probably China. I mean, that's where a lot of the designer clothes come from. A lot of designer clothes aren't even worth, like, anything in other countries. It's only in the America we get scammed because we want to be like rich people, or rich people. The way rich people market. Hey, GameStop's finally starting to move a little bit. You really want to see a lot better price action than this, though. If it just goes back to 25.40 and rejects, that's not the best. What's up, Dirty Mike, bro? Been a while. Been a while, Dirty Mike. I hope you're doing good. Buy overpriced shit because rappers wear it. It's the American way, baby. It's the American way. Are the options gaining value yet? Not really. A little bit. A little bit. They're gaining a little bit more value. MTV said, drink prune juice. That's a banger right there. Akala spits, bro. Akala spits. I don't wear diamonds around my neck, for I know where the diamonds came. But I literally do own a library that definitely costs more than your chain. And property. And business. We removed some of your listings? Some of your listings, government item policies. Bro, don't, what? What listing did they remove? That's not cool. MTV said, drink prune juice. I know from where that the diamonds came, but I do definitely own a library that costs more than your chain. Yeah, I appreciate you guys subscribing to the Clip channel. I hope the few people that have watched videos from there, I hope you find some value from those. Let's see. 32 given random regarded people. Remember what I said about GME software? It's interesting that Market Lemons is teasing a vault for high-end jewelry similar to Beta Concept. Huh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Shorts either need to close or buy up warrants on open market. Not everyone. I mean, if people are bearish on GameStop, why would they close their position? They only have to close if they're bullish all of a sudden, or they're no longer bearish. You don't have to do anything in this market. Most of the people don't know what to do with the warrants. Pushing this idea of vaults for digital and physical property earlier this year. I have no clue. I don't watch Jake Paul. VH1 Classics. Business and property, far from starving, I eat quite properly. Jude Bellingham. I don't know about them, but if that's true, they're about a few years late. GME is about to shock the world. Put regards, learning about options, brilliant, educating the shareholders. That's fair. That's true. I didn't know what warrants really were until yesterday. So they are educating their shareholders. I do agree with that. I know from where that the diamonds came. I literally own a library that definitely costs more than your chain. Like, look. I definitely own a library that costs more than your chain, bro. That's crazy. I actually do. That's the funny part. It's a relatable song. Very relatable. The hell? I don't get why I can't log into Computer Share. Like, I bought those shares, but for some reason it won't let me, like, create my account. I don't know what's going on there. Make no sense. Like, I should be able to log in, shouldn't I? Computer shares don't make no sense. I just want to be a DRS shareholder, man. Why you gotta make it so difficult? It's a rip. It's a rip. Let's see. You hear the spoken word opera a bit at the end of Fire in the Booth about the dude who's reborn through various conflicts in history. I can't remember. You own Legend stuff. Legend. Straight legendary. The stream's been busy today. A busy stream. Or wait, I should go back to that website actually. So weird. I don't know how that shit works. Computer shares weird. Is Hugh G here? Like, how long does it take for a computer share purchase to go through? Is it like a full day? Just doesn't make any sense. Oh man. Every time you think it's gonna go up, they're just like, nope. Nope. Let's see. Why can't the cat suite send us to 1 billion? It's gonna rip in the next couple months, maybe. I hope so. I hope so. I hope we don't go another 3 months of no movement. That'll suck. That would really suck, actually. That'd be so lame. Can you imagine, bro? Another 3 months of nothing? That'd be crazy. I mean, that would be best case scenario for the market maker, I would assume. But I don't know. We'll see. You know, maybe it just ticks up day by day. And as people are trying to trade it and trying to time it. Market makers would love it, yeah. That's what I think. No movement, it goes up, then back down, then up, only to go back down again. It goes up, it goes down. You can't explain that. You can't explain that. At the same time, a POL about shareholders' fidelity to understand if they're diamond hands or not. I don't look at it like that. I look at it like you either give your profits to GameStop in return for shares, or you take your profits. That's how I look at it. Because I don't think the outcome of exercising the warrants or selling them is really any different. I think it's about the same outcome. It's either you either get paid out in shares or cash. But if you get paid out in shares, your cash goes to GameStop. So if you want GameStop to continue to do well or continue to grow and grow faster, exercising is going to be the best choice. If you want the money, then you take the money. Just depends what you want to see as a personal shareholder, I guess. Some people want the money for themselves. And I don't see an issue with that, except you have to pay taxes. That's that's the issue, I would say. Nobody said anything about having to exercise. Oh man, I'm freaking dead. What the hell? What would make the warrants go up in value? The stock price going up in value? It's the same as the bonds, basically. All these instruments are just going to follow the stock price. If you don't exercise the warrants, will go worthless, and GameStop don't lose a thing. Yeah, but you lose your value out of the warrants. So you have to either exercise or sell. You don't... Having the warrants expire worthless is literally the most rookie shit you could do. If you let your warrants expire worthless, you should just quit trading. Honestly, you should just quit trading. Like, I'm just saying. You shouldn't let those expire worthless. Make your investment and get on with your life. Pretty much everything else is more important. Family, health, friendship, etc. You're not supposed to care about this shit. Yeah, nobody does that. It's because everyone thinks they're going to become a millionaire trader. But 99% of people would make way more money if they just invested and went and worked. It's best for GameStop? No, it's not. The best thing for GameStop is you exercise the warrants and they get free money. Well, not necessarily free money because it's diluting the shares, but that, for my opinion, the best thing to do would be to exercise. If you want GameStop to make an extra $2 billion the next year. So I disagree. I disagree. Did you have that taco truck yesterday? Yes, sir. Some good tacos. Some good tacos, bro. I seen a funny meme about a bloke tuning into annual shareholder meeting whilst holding $8 of stock. He's like, this is definitely worth my time. Oh yeah, 100%, bro. 100. Keep it 100. No, you can't even say that. Nobody keeps it 100 in the stock market. There's no 100. You remember all the people who were here in the morning? It's going to the moon. It's gonna keep going up. Hasn't moved. I mean, it could go up, you know. It could take all day and then go. People are always in the wrong place. Or they're in the right place, they're just at the wrong time. Man, it's only 12, dude. What the hell, dude? What are we gonna do for the next 2 hours? What are we gonna do for the next 2 hours? I do need to make a phone call though, so I'll just put on some music, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to do. We'll just put on some Lambo Season for now. I'll be right back. I gotta make this call. Gotta call up Ghostbusters.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hard way, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the prize. side. Get it, then we spin it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy.
Wednesday to everybody. Hey, this is good news. This is good news. Like I said, let's watch the price action throughout the week after this particularly notable breakout these past couple of days, this past week. Like I say, when you break out to the next level, right? It's important to just track stuff, see what happens thereafter. Does it maintain? Does it hold? Just immediately sell off? It's always important to, at the very least, hold that new level, and it's doing it. It's doing it. Look at this. It's holding right on the bottom of that thing. Now it's been 4 days where it's at that $16 level. I know it closed below 16 yesterday. Don't overthink that stuff. It's maintaining about 4 days in a row right at the top of that, this box that we have here. From from early October roughly to this time. So it's important that it just maintains that level, right? You know, some folks get in that, like I say, for people who have different time horizons and stuff, you get in for that very short term type stuff. You got to be, as a lot of us longer term investors know, that you got to be careful with a stock like GameStop, because it doesn't always go boom 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 all the time. Sometimes things have to settle off, but that's typically how it is with many stocks. And for my style of investing, as I'm watching stuff, I'm just like, oh, is it just going to hold this new level? Because if it's not, it could make sense. I mean, if this weren't this new level, this weren't a legitimate breakout that we're seeing here, you shouldn't be surprised if it comes right back down to the lower end of this box. And now this is important for me because, as we all know, we are heading into the Q3 earnings readout. I mean, we're less than a week away at this point, and this is important for my thesis. Like I say, I kind of like to hold off delaying how I'm feeling going into a quarterly readout. Like, I try to just get a feel for whether or not I'm going to tilt bullish, tilt bearish. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you're just trying to read all the different tea leaves and stuff. And it's not as simple as this is what they're going to report. You have to ask yourself, how is the market going to react to that stuff? And one variable that I take into consideration among many different things, but it is that price action, what you're seeing going into it. And not just this past week, past 2 weeks, but also for the past couple of months. For the first time, you have a really, really strong uptrend behind GameStop going into the earnings readout. Whereas last Q2, it was you were getting a little bit of a early breakout, but it was still real early. Now you get something firm, and it's on people's radar. You see, Telsey. Oh, yo, did Telsey release an upgrade before Q2? Like, I don't remember. I can't remember. I haven't been able to look through everything today. I actually just sat down, so I missed some stuff. But I'm like, oh, they upgrade a week before earnings. That was interesting. And what I found most fascinating of all this is the first time in the markets where an analyst or a firm forecasts a decline of 32% year over year, right? 32% year over year decline. The comps, right? 32% decline. And then the price target rose almost 100%. Like, has that ever happened in the history? Has that ever happened in like the history of the market? It could have. I have no clue. I can't remember. I don't know. But that kind of stuck out to me. Is like, this is important because it kind of feels like Telsey kind of like, and many folks know this, right? This is a big year for GameStop and so forth. But even prior to the major readout, they're like, they get it. You know what? They're almost doubling what their forecast is. And then now that is part of that. What is the market feeling going into it, right? You have a big earnings, a big upgrade going into it. And Telsey's kind of like, you got Telsey and Jeffries, who seem like they've kind of been on the ball with stuff. So, and then we have some more bearish firms, but it's just something to pay attention to. I couldn't remember if they had announced it. I meant to look into it. I didn't get around to it, but I'm like, whoa, a week before. Okay, maybe they'll amend following the actual earnings readout. But $19, right? And what you sometimes see with analysts and firms, and so they tend to be sometimes slower to upgrade. Sometimes, I'm not knocking on Telsey, but this goes for just many analysts out there. They'll wait for the price to actually break out to get to 19. I mean, of course, GameStop just hit 19. So isn't that funny that they just update to 19? Hey, I'm a bull on GameStop at the current price action, so I'm not complaining, but I'm like, hey, well, it just hit 19. But sometimes that's how these types of things work, is that they want, sometimes I think analysts want to see if how the market is digesting the move. Is the market just going to send it right back down? And that's the thing with GameStop. It hasn't been. It breaks out and then it holds, and you see a little bit of a pullback right there, like there was a couple of weeks there, and then it broke right back out. But this longer-term trend remains intact. In fact, I should update these. What's the weekly looking like? There you go. The weekly, right above it, right? Yeah, we got to see how it ends the week, but that's going to be important going into it. And you actually saw something similar going into Q2, right? Going into Q2 was this candle right here. If you can see that, it was a breakout after a 1-year consolidation right there. You had a one candle, and then earnings, and then it sold off, retested, and then boom, boom, boom. That is zero correlation what's going to happen after the Q3 row, but it's something I noticed. Like, oh yeah, you got a breakout the week before. Maybe something to pay attention to. But so we'll have to see. Now we'll get into we talked a whole bunch on Monday about.
I'm muted. That was a funny call. I went and I called Schwab to make sure I'm good on those warrants. I removed my margin and stuff. And before I like told him what I needed, he's like, "How you doing today?" I was like, "Oh, I'm doing great, bro." He's like, "Any particular reason why?" I'm like, just investments." And then he started He's like, "Oh, I see what's going on here." He just started laughing. He saw all the GameStop shares and he was like, "Oh, this guy's a degenerate." This guy's a degenerate. Holy shit. Oh, that was a funny call. That was a funny call. But yeah, I'm getting the margin removed off my account just to like, even though I also asked him about the warrants, he said I should be good to go. But I just decided to remove the margin just to be safe, because I know for a fact if you don't have margin on your account, they can't lend out your shares. But if you have margin on your account, it's debatable. It's debatable. At least from my understanding, from what I've read. But yeah, I should be getting my warrants, bro. He said we should be getting the warrants. Now I just got to figure out computer share. Got to figure out what's going on there, but I'll probably do that tomorrow or something. Not really sure. Not really sure what to do with the computer share one. I don't know that. Maybe I'll try again. Got to get computer share figured out. You DRS'd? I wish. I want to. If I can do it in the time of before October 3rd, I might, honestly. I want a DRS, bro. I bought some DRS shares, but I don't know if the order went through. Just want my warrants. I just want my warrants. It's so hot. It's so hot. Damn it, rejected 25 again? Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream, honestly. Really don't. Appreciate everyone here. Appreciate everyone supporting the stream, all the new people, all the OGs. Thank you guys. Today has been kind of a weird stream, you know. This is definitely not a normal stream. Usually I don't wake up at 4 a.m. and start the stream. Watch the stock struggle with 25. I mean, 24 to 25 is like where the most volume has been traded on this stock throughout time. So I really wouldn't expect it to just go straight up. I really wouldn't. What's up, Joker? You know how I got these scars? You want to know how I got these scars? Oh. I mean, it says US. Well, that guy's capping. I'm so confused. Ah, I see the problem here. Gotcha. Man, they make it a pain in the ass to get me some DRS shares, bro. There we go. Now we're in English. Yeah, this is not working. Should not be this difficult. I'm gonna have to call them, I think. No, what the hell? They ended the combo. Whatever. I'll figure that one out later. That's not really as important. Last chance to buy below 25. Maybe. Maybe I'll try the app. Don't they have an app now that works? Try the app. Sold off a lot. Rejected that 25 pretty hard. I got an app that opens cans? What? What are you even talking about? What are you even talking about, dude? Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. It takes a long time to buy DRS shares, bro. It takes forever. Let me check my email one more time. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh yeah, I gotta check eBay. What the hell's going on with that? They didn't remove any listings. One of my listings has a policy violation. I already sold that. Government item policy. You created any associated fees? You may not have been aware of policy. We're sending this note. The hell? eBay scamming, son. eBay straight scamming. It's because I had sold like an Amazon vest forever ago. But I didn't know that was a government item. Why would an Amazon vest be a government item? That doesn't really make any sense. Whatever. It's whatever. Call the eBay police. Bro, eBay sucks. eBay sucks, bro. They're the worst. I was actually going to stop selling on eBay, but I did my math wrong on my brake pads for how much profit I was making. So I thought the profit was way higher. So I bought more. And now I'm stuck selling on eBay for the next like year or two, unless I find somewhere to go sell that stuff. It's quite annoying. It's quite annoying. It's my fault for being dumb, though. Because I am 100% done selling for eBay. Cash only nowadays. Unless I'm like desperate. eBay sucks for selling, yeah. You just buy a lot of one item and sell them on eBay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just an item I've been selling for a while, but the sales have dramatically slowed. Quite dramatically. Auctions aren't as competitive as they used to be. I'm sure it's item specific. Pokemon auctions are fucked. Sometimes you can get some good deals though. Just depends. It probably, it depends on the time of day too, I would say. Probably depends a lot on the time of day. They changed how they pay. That was a long time ago. I like the feature they use now. I hated using PayPal. Damn, this thing's clapping. It's clapping. Not really, but volatile, bro. The volatility. The volatility. What do you know about the volatility? Have you ever seen the volatility before? This is some fantastic volatility. We're up 11% in pre-market. Now we're only up 4%. That is a massive move, if I do say so myself. Oh no, it's at yesterday's price. I know. Well, I mean, that's the after hours price. I don't think it hit 24 yesterday until after hours. It's just selling off a lot. It's funny. It's funny how it hit this technical analysis line. Usually you spike through. I mean, if you go off of this line that's been a very consistent trend line, sometimes you break through it and it goes massive, but a lot of the times when you've hit this line, you sell off. I mean, you didn't hit it on the daily, but yeah, that's if you're a chart guy, that's no bueno. If you're a chart guy, I think you got spiderweb on your chart. Nah, they're just all old lines I haven't deleted. But then there's some like this one that are actually very consistent. Rip Ozzy. R.I.P. Ozzy. Wait, what? I don't even know what you're asking. I literally don't even know what you're asking. Did MOAS happen yet? Yeah, it's MOASing. You can't see it? It's literally MOASing. You don't see it? It's MOAS time. It's going the wrong way. It's going the wrong way. What is it doing, bro? This MOAS is sick. This is what everyone was here for today. This is the MOAS. This is the MOAS we all been looking for. Right? Isn't that a meme or something? Moas is the friends you make along the way or something like that. Can you see the amount of shorts and longs in a stock? Yeah. They have short interest. A lot of people don't believe the short interest, but they show it. And then on options, you have open interest. I don't know. Buy 10 more, why not? Why not? We might as well stack up for the warrants, bro. We might as well stack up for the warrants. Assuming the stock's gonna stay above 20. I feel like the more share we have before the more shares but we have before the warrant date, the better. As long as we add it slowly and don't go full FOMO like everyone else did in the morning. And then they got smoked. Like individual shorts, actual amounts of current shorts and stuff. I mean, yeah. But then there's option. I don't think put options count. There's options. There's other things to short through than just the stock. Like dollar amount. Yeah. It's the short interest. You go here. It says right here, short interest, 66.18 million. Oh wait, this actually updated. This literally just updated. So 16.2% of the shares are short, 66.18 million. You know, you do 66.18 million times the price, which is 24. So there's 1.6 billion short or value, I guess. There's 66 million shares short, but it's 1.6 billion in value, I believe. So there you go. But then you also have options, you have other things, you're going to have GME WS, like to add all that stuff up, I'm sure you can, but seems kind of irrelevant. Just seems irrelevant. Trackability. Maybe the warrants will be tokenized. I doubt it. I think I would say GameStop likes the lack of transparency. I like the lack of transparency. I don't want transparency. I like the fact that nobody knows what's going on. It's awesome. It's quite awesome. some solid trades today, though. Some solid day trades. You don't even use TA. What are you talking about? That just means it's gonna go lower if you think that. You just told me you don't use TA. That's crazy. That's crazy. What is this? I mean, the trend is bullish, so you should expect any dips to be bought, but we'll see. We'll see. I can't believe Chewy's down 18%. That's insane. I could literally fall asleep, I think. I'm so tired. Oh, man. I'm dead. I'm dead, chat. I'm just glad we got out of that option if it's going to continue to sell off. That was such a good move. Such a good move if it continues to sell. Does anyone in here DRS? I think Hugh G's the only one who DRSs. DRS. It's direct register shares. Putting shares in your name. Rather than, yeah. Humberto, stop talking about trading in my chat. You literally have been spouting nothing but diamond hands, hold forever, don't trade, and now you're talking about technical analysis. Doesn't add up, my friend, but don't talk about trading in my stream. This is not the place to talk about trading. It's okay if I'm talking about it, because it's my stream, but people in the chat, don't, you guys can't talk about trading. I'm sorry, you can't. Especially when, if it keeps selling off, you know, my point will be proven. If it bounces, you know, I'll make an exception, but we'll see. It's just can't tell you how many people, how many times I've had people come in here and act like they know how to trade, and then it literally does the exact opposite. You know, it has nothing to do with you. It's just literally every single person who comes in here and talks about trading. Just not a good conversation to have. If it double bottoms, we talk nothing but trading for a week. Now I'll just let him say whatever he wants. But it's just, I just don't like when people talk about trading, because all you're doing is, like, what is a double, like, a double bottom on a daily time frame is in a, what is this, less than an hour? Like, this isn't a double bottom. I'm sorry, this is not a double bottom, bro. You're trying to say this is a double bottom. It's not. It's just not. This is a double bottom. This right here, with 2 months of time, that's a double bottom. Trying to predict what's gonna happen after 3 hours, we'll see. You know, you are on the buy zone, you are on a buy line right there, but you've already hit that buy line. You've already bounced off of that. So it could bounce here, but it's probably not going to. It already did. Like, you're completely ignoring this. You're completely ignoring what's already happened and thinking it's going to happen again when it already happened. Maybe it'll happen, but it's a flip of the coin, so it's just pointless. It's just pointless. With all the warrant talk, let's not forget they smashed earnings and crushed. You're talking about a stock and have its graph up. What do you expect? And now you're talking about TA. Get a life. You're a nobody. So are you. Who are you? Who are you, kid? Oh, wait. Why is it selling off then if I don't know what I'm talking about? Wait, why is it about to sell off if I don't know what I'm talking about? That's weird. That's weird. Why was I taking profits at 25, 26 if I didn't know what I was talking about? While everyone else was saying it was going to the moon. Weird. It's weird. I must know what I'm talking about or something. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, we'll find out here in like an hour. And Grip Gain's just mad because he thought he was going to make a bunch of money and he YOLO'd into options and he got fucked because he's a terrible trader. He's just upset because he thinks he's smart and he got wrecked. What's up, Kristen? What's up, Kristen? I like to study everything about finance. Yeah, but when it comes, I mean, all trading is gambling, so. What's more important than the double bottom is how you would position in this trade. The double bottom's meaningless if you don't know how to position and take advantage of it. And it's also meaningless if it doesn't work. Because, I mean, from my perspective, this is not a double bottom. It's not. So, your perspective, it is. The only reason I would agree with you is because of this trend line. But as you literally said like an hour ago, these lines mean nothing. They do. They mean a lot, but you know, we're disagreeing with each other's technical analysis. And I mean, we'll see, you know. It's 50-50. We'll see who's right. We'll see who's right. It's definitely not, you would definitely think it would sell off more at this point if it was going to, but short-term price action things. Let's discuss P ratios for an hour. Nah, I'm good. Nah, let's not. There's 2420. 2420 is like one of the most traded prices on this stock. I don't know what I'm talking about though, you know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know anything about stocks. I mean, we still have an hour, you know. It could still bounce, but I don't know what I'm talking about. Can we shit on trading? Because I personally think traders are thick. Wait, what? Charlie Kirk got shot? Can't say I know who that is. Can't say I know who that is. He was shot in Utah? Damn, that's a rip. I don't know who that is, though. At least I don't think. Yeah, I don't know politicians. I don't pay attention to that stuff. Bought at 25 and it dipped, I told you. Nobody, I don't know what to say about that. I sold it. I was taking prop. I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. If you weren't buying at 23, I don't know. If it makes you feel some type of way, I just don't know why you would even buy at 25. I don't know why you weren't buying at 23. If you were just gonna FOMO in and then be upset when it goes in the opposite direction, like I don't know the situation, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Welcome to trading. Welcome to the stock market. The stock market's not here to appease you, or please you, I guess I should say. The stock market's here to take your money. It's here to trade money from the impatient and give it to the patient, as far as if you believe in that theory. If you believe in that theory. Oh shit, that was the wrong account. Whoops. Oh well. That was the wrong account. Oh well. God damn it. That's actually kind of annoying, but whatever. I didn't mean to do that. Not upset. Oh, that's good then. That's good then. Because a lot of people would be upset by that. Most people would. Because, I mean, most people probably did buy at 25 today and they got clapped. So, you know. Back to 24 is wild. Not really. It's really not that wild. It's volatile. I don't think it's wild. It's a volatility. Plus, I think the whole market's crashing. Someone said that. Or not crashing, but I don't know. Crypto's flat. And the market, the market's down a little bit, but the SPY's still up. Any progress on the lyrics for that Gme song we're gonna make? I need the beat first. If you get me the beat, I'll put work into the lyrics. I just don't know. You know, it just depends what you want to make. Do you want to make like a remix of a country song or a Christmas song, or do you want to make like your own song? You know, that's really you know, depending what we're gonna do. It's all about the beat. I feel like the beat comes before the song. If I'm I don't know, you know, I'm not like an artist, but I'm pretty sure the beat has to come before the song. It's just wild how it spikes and gives all back right away, same thing every time. Yeah, it's because it fucks options traders. That's how they're making their money out of this, is by screwing over options traders. Watch out. Fed up about a snipe. Wait, what? Been just buying and holding. I'm in long term. Anything under hundreds of steal. Shorter, same thing in reverse. Yep. Same thing in reverse. We gotta be original. Give me some inspiration with the vibe. I don't know, man. See, I wanted to make a remix because I think remixes do better. Like, in general. In general, I think remixes do better. So I would want to do like a remix of something. But if it's gonna be original, I'm gonna leave that on you, because I don't know, man. I really don't. I really don't know. Bought my Gme, the top. Shining, I'll be rich. Chat beat GPT did that for me. That sucks. Just kidding. I didn't even read it because I knew it was AI. I knew you didn't write that yourself. I don't like AI. I don't like AI. I'm a AI phobe. Clinker phobe. A clanker phobe. Look, another bag holder. Am I a bag holder? Pretty sure I made money today. I didn't know. I didn't know I was a bag holder. Pretty sure I made money today. Are you jealous or something? Are you jealous? Well, you're broke, so nobody cares. Nobody cares about your 5 shares that you're holding. He's actually a mega bag holder. A mega bag holder. I'm Omega bag holder. Look, another bag holder, but the bags are gonna be full attendees. A bag holder's Christmas. Bag holder Christmas. So what about that double bottom? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's a reason why I don't let you guys talk about trading. I'm just saying. There's a reason why I'm the only one who gets to talk about trading. Like I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like I'm not trying to be rude, but there's a reason why I'm the only one who gets to talk about it. But it could still bounce, obviously. It could still bounce, but there's just a reason. There's just a reason why I don't let people talk about trading in my chat. There's a reason for it. No one should talk trading. No one's any good at it. Yeah, I must not know. I must not know anything. I feel like I've proved myself enough to be able to talk about it personally. Is U-Haul facilitating the overnight move? Oh shit, that's funny. That's funny. Fucking U-Haul, bro. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh. And you also got to think, like, this is the most volatile this stock's been for the past 3 months. It could really, like, literally anything could happen. Like, predicting volatility, like, predicting price action through volatility is so hard, bro. It's not easy. It's not easy. What kind of boost mobile plan? Clock ticks, screens glow. Red or green, I don't fold. They said it's over, said it's done. But I still hold diamond hands through the highs and the lows, or the glitch in the system that nobody chose. Bars! Straight bars, son. My 2 phone companies. I want to get Mint Mobile. Mint Mobile is legit. Holding 1K shares of the average 35, will I recover my loss? You're asking the wrong person, buddy. I don't control the number on the screen, bro. If I did, it would be a lot higher. No, nobody knows, my friend. Not a single person in the world can answer that question for you. Nor an AI can't answer that question for him either. The cat knows. Probably not. The cat's just a retail investor like you and me. It's either gonna work out or it's not. There's really no correct answer. I'd put 10K on GameStop if I knew that answer. I would sell my house and sell everything I own, and I would put everything I own on GameStop if I knew. It's like, I think we all would. But guess what? That's not how the stock market works. That's not how the stock market works. You place the bet and you see what fucking happens. But to sit and try to predict price action and what's actually going to happen, good luck. Good luck. Yo, Hugh G. Hugh G. How long does it take for, like, your first computer share buys to go through? Because I bought shares yesterday, but they still haven't gone through. Like, I can't access my account for some reason. 3 business days? Are you being serious or are you trolling? Sometimes I don't know if you're being serious or not. Yeah, for real. Okay. See, I thought it would be a lot quicker. Not sure. I've only transferred. I'm pretty sure they have a weekly reoccurring buy at a set date and time for buying through computer chair. Would have to double check. Okay. That would make sense. That would make sense, actually. Well, hopefully they do my buy at around these prices. That'd be nice. Congrats on your first DRS shares, though. Big step. Yeah, well, I mean, all my shares might get DRS'd, depending. We'll see. Like, honestly, if it's possible, I'm gonna if it's possible, I'm going to probably DRS every share I have. Before the warrant date. If it's not possible, you know, I'll keep them in Charles Schwab. But if I can get them out before the warrant date, because I want those warrants. Like, I don't want any chance that I'm not gonna get them. I want them. Even though Larry on Twitter says that you don't have to, I still want to be like 100% sure that I'm gonna get them. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not really stoked on the warrants. They're beneficial. You should be. It's putting the next 50 million shares, you know, or next 60 million share dilution in the hands of the shareholders. Like, if you don't want to dilute personally as a shareholder, you just sell your warrants. But if you want to, you know, raise money for GameStop in the return of a share, you know, you exercise. First had 100%, then I doubled down, and then some, so like 40% in computer share. Seems like something for free might not be life-changing, but something's better than nothing, yeah. I mean, it's only free if the price is above $32 by the end, or by the expiration date. If it's not, it's just like a worthless, basically worthless, unless you're trading it. So, it's really dependent on how GameStop performs the next year and a month. I love dilution, though. Raise that capital. Yeah, exactly. So, best case, or, you know, best case is everyone just exercises them. It's reassuring having shares you want to hold forever in there. DRS number went down by like 5 million for the first time this quarter. Still like 65 million shares registered. Wow, that's crazy. Retail GME diehards have more collective shares in computer share than any institution. Really? Wow. That's wild, dude. That's so wild. That's a lot. 65 million's a lot, dude. Honest question, why is GME raising capital? I thought they had billions. Why wouldn't you want more billions? You can never have enough billions. Especially in an economic environment like this where you're earning 3-4% interest on cash. You can never have enough billions. So, I don't know. They would just give you a bet to make, just sell the warrants as possible. Yeah, you can just sell them. So it's like you either sell them, take the value, or you hold them and maybe the bet works out, maybe it doesn't. I mean, I'm going to hold mine, most likely. Like, I'm going to buy more, most likely, and trade them. And, I mean, we'll see what, like I said, we'll see what happens. Like, I don't fully have a full plan yet, but I am going to hold the ones that I get for free. Unless the stock squeezes or something. Like, if the stock squeezes and it goes up to like $40 or something, I'll probably sell them instead of exercising. To me, the way I'm looking at it is a way to potentially day trade GameStop without having to sell shares. That's how I'm looking at it. But we'll see, man. We'll see. It's, you know, it's going to depend on a lot of things. A lot of things, mainly the volatility. If there's no volatility, you know, if the volatility just dies and we're flat for the next 3 months, it's going to be hard to trade. Like, it's not going to be easy. I mean, it's not going to be hard to trade, but it's easier to make profit in volatility, you know? It's harder to predict, like, the peaks and, you know, the support and the resistance, because volatility is just a tough environment to trade in, but it's easier to make money with the correct strategy. Whereas if you're trying to trade when the stock's flat, like, sure, you can make money, but it's just a lot slower and a lot harder. It's a free bet. What's not to like? Yeah, good point. I mean, I agree. And if you don't want to make the bet, you just take the money. You don't have to take the bet. If the market went down further than it did in April, that money could be put on good assets that are temporarily down. I see tremendous value with a cash hoard. Give it a decade, maybe we'll see. Yeah, I agree. That video made my stomach hurt. Oh, I'm not checking out Charlie Kirk that video. I'm not watching that video. I don't like that stuff. That bro got sniped. Ugh. It happened in Utah too? That's crazy, dude. I wouldn't. I just scrolled upon it. He's done. Damn. Crazy. That's why I don't talk about politics here. Because, I mean, that's insane. Old boomers getting violent. One day without football, this is what happened. They probably fucking DraftKings, bro. Corey will rip packs when he wants to. Did someone say he would rip packs? Oh. Yeah, they're talking about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk. Oh, bro, it's almost 1:30? It's almost 1:30? Wow, we've been streaming for 8 hours. Well, I mean, I think like an hour of it was listening to Lambo Season, so we're pushing 8 hours, I should say. Probably not going to stick around that long once the market closes. I mean, I'll stick around for a little bit just to see if we get any like news or anything. But I'm not expecting anything. I'm not expecting anything personally. I can't believe how down bad Chewy is. That's such a massive move on Chewy. It's crazy. Did they have earnings? Yeah. The market was overestimating their earnings. Unless they just had a bad quarter. They could have just had a bad quarter, but I just haven't been I haven't been tracking Chewy, so I don't know exactly what happened. I think the market was just overestimating because they absolutely crushed last year. Got worth lets charts do that. Yep. They tend to go up and then go down, and then they tend to go up again, and then they tend to go down. That's trading for you. Although you're getting a little, I mean, we'll see if it lasts. You still got 30 minutes till the close. You got a decent bounce off of 24 or 24.10, whatever. Damn, I seen Chewy at 40. Yeah, it hit 43 or 44. It got wrecked. It got wrecked. It's kind of crazy seeing it back down that low. I prefer to call it price discovery. Only two guys know what the price is and they disagree. That's a good way to look at it. It's not the worst way to look at it. Who was the guy you were watching earlier with the videos about the card industry? Neo Comics. Neo Comics and Cards. What's up, Elvis? Yeah, this guy. Neo Comics and Cards. He's been making some really good, he's been making some banger videos about the slabs. Like the repack one's good. PSA is desperate for your cards is really good. I'm sure he has other really good videos, but those are just the ones I've watched so far. Dude's got more points than a porcupine. Yeah, bro, I like that channel a lot. Nat Turner follows him on Twitter. That's how I even, well, that's not how I found him, but that's how I know he's like a legitimate source. Like, because if it wasn't for Nat Turner following him, I probably wouldn't have ever watched it. Seems like he has a really good understanding of the economics of card business. Sorry about my previous comment. Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. You're good. I mean, it sold through it sold through the support, bounced back up. You know, is it gonna keep going back to 25? We'll see. We'll see. You know, that's why we don't talk about trading, because nobody really knows. You know, short-term price action's hard to predict, especially during volatility. Like, it could still go up, you know? It could still go up. But it's all good. You know? It could go down, it could go up. Like I said, you are on that support. you would, you know, you would think it is going to go up because it's bullish and all dips should be bought. But it also went up 12% today. Well, it was up 12% today. Now it's only up 3, but you know, it's a lot different. Became a member yesterday. I don't do any social media or any memberships, but I made an exception for GME Corey after earnings. Enjoying the members so far. All have good insights, knowledge. Plus we get silly and funny. Hey, you got some funny emotes too. I don't know if you've checked out the emotes. The emotes are pretty funny. We got some good emotes for the members. But I appreciate you joining the membership, Ruben. God bless, bro. God bless. I appreciate it, my guy. Humberto just wants to keep number 2 spot. That shit's glitched out. I don't even think it's accurate. I don't know, though. I mean, I hope you're right, Humberto. I hope it is a double bottom off the buy zone. You know, I don't want you to be wrong, but we'll see. We'll see. I've been in this game for years. It's made me an animal. There's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual. A step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track, not your wig push back. Rule numbre uno. Was an easy bounce, doesn't mean it stayed above. We don't know. That's why we're all broke. I mean, I'm not broke anymore. We'll see. I might be broke tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's a solid, decent day trade. If you know, decent day trade. I'm broke relatively. Depends depends how you look at it. Depends how you look at it. Will Ryan Cohen dilute after the bell? No, it's not up high enough. Would have had to go up. It would have had to go up. That was a nice little sell-off, though. Now you're getting a decent little bounce back. Still got 23 minutes, though, so it'll probably close at like 24.20, honestly. Like, if it doesn't start like actually going up, it's probably going to close at 24.20. I've been in this game for years. It's made me an animal. There's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual. I wonder if they'll drop any, like, news or something. I don't think you'll see dilution. You'd have to see, like, a rally of some sort. Which maybe this is the beginning stages of the rally, and it's going to take, like, a couple months. You know, who knows? I could literally fall asleep. Like, no joke. I'm gonna have to figure out something to do after this. Because I can't just go to sleep. Elvis in the building. I've never commented before on streams. Why do I have #2 crown? Because you've been talking too much. No, it's supposed to go off of, like, how many chats you've done in the stream, but I just don't know if it's accurate or not. I think it glitches out a lot. Bought my first slab on eBay today. I think I'm satisfied with my collection now. I do want to start collecting the GameStop stamp cards eventually. That's next goal. Yeah, those are sick. Those are sick cards. Is it the number of times I comment? Yeah, you get XP for every time you put something in the chat. But like I said, I think it glitches out. I don't know how accurate it is. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. I'm the #2 most annoying person on the chat. Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. You're good. I like the more people type in the chat, the better, bro. It makes the stream better, makes time go by faster. Like, being the #2 most chatter person, most chatted, whatever. That's valuable, bro. To me, that's valuable. Having someone who actually, like, types in the chat is very valuable. Having something to read and respond to, and, like, that's clutch. How am I still #3? That's what I'm saying. I think it glitches out after a while. If I talk more, do I get a number? I mean, you probably have to talk a lot at this point. But yeah, that's how you get it. You just have to type hella, or you donate. You can cheat and donate for it, but I wouldn't recommend that. I wouldn't recommend that, but you can just spam the chat. If you just spam the chat, I mean, it would work. I mean, unless it's glitched out. If it's glitched out, it's not going to work. But essentially, if you just spam, it should work. So you just got to start spamming the chat with emotes, I guess, Kristen. Oh, nice. You got this one. You got the. Did you get the one with the other legendary? Oh, you got this one, the EX. Man, you should have got the special illustration rare, bro. I know it's like $500, but still, that special illustration rare is sick. That's a cool card. Spam, spam, spam. Not worth it. Kristen still hasn't subbed. Oh, maybe it's not gonna close at 24.20. I thought it would. What is the... Will GME close above $25? 64% of people said yes. Out of 152 votes. I'm gonna go to dinner tomorrow. People must explain why I'm the number 2 crown. It's because you're dope, bro. You have a good dinner, Humberto. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Appreciate you chatting. God bless you, bro. God bless you, bro. Hey, I mean, you were right. You were right about the double bottom. You know, maybe not to the exact cent, but you were pretty close. You were pretty close. You know, I don't know where it goes from here. You know, we'll see. But you were pretty close. Pretty close. Not close enough to talk about trading in my chat, though. It would have had to go up a lot. I mean, we'll see tomorrow. If it's up tomorrow, you know, well, maybe I'll reconsider. But if it's still the same price tomorrow, you know, there's a reason for it. In a meeting, so I'm half in, half out. Fuck, dude, I'm so tired. It's a daily chart, doesn't matter. I guess just as like a, I don't know, for someone like me, if I'm like, if I was trading off of a technical thing, I'd want the price to move up quick so I could get out quick. So, you know, maybe we're just looking at it differently, I don't know. Push start and I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably will never see me. Oh man, that's some good shit right there. Those are some good sneezes. Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta stop. I gotta stop yawning. I don't know how I'm gonna survive the rest of today. Chat just got sick. Saw so many Pokemon tats. $24.69. I was wrong. I guess it's not closing at $24.20. I guess we're closing at $24.69. Showed me. It showed me. The real question is, do I take advantage of that little swing? Probably not. Nah. We'll see if it's above 25 tomorrow. So another question about DRS. If it takes 3 days, if it takes 3 business days, do you not, like, is the price completely random? Like, what price they give you? Because I don't think I chose a price. It just asked me how much money I'd want to invest, and I put in like 300 bucks. Go on the facts page. The facts. The facts. All right. Let's see. You can purchase shares through a registered stockbroker. ASX offers a stockbroker. This doesn't tell me anything that this doesn't answer any of my questions. This don't answer any of my questions. Please contact our brokers. We're unable to purchase shares for you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Can't you DRS your current shares? I thought that was the point. Yeah. I just need my account. Pretty sure it's set date and time each week. Oh yeah, you already said that. Computer share purchases in bulk, so it's not like other brokers. It's better to buy on broker and transfer your shares after. Okay. Gotcha. Pretty sure Kenny manipulates the price. Weekly buy batch. Okay, I gotcha. Think of pulling your money together. Computer share buys bulk and they account the shares to your account. 300 at X price. Well, hopefully it's sooner than later. No fee to DRS. I've done it back when Schwab was TD. Really easy. Especially already have a CS account. I just filled out a form. Well, I'm getting my CS account, so once I have that, I'll figure it out. Famous GME shorter? I have no clue. No clue. Low-key, I forgot how I opened my CS account. I believe I requested to transfer shares to company's transfer agent. Then computer share sent me the info on the account. I gotcha. See, I'm creating my account by buying the shares on computer share, I guess. So we'll see. Maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should have transferred. How do I know if DRS is right for me? You're silly, bro. You're silly. You're a silly guy. Call your share broker. Call your GameStop provider to find out how DRS is right for you. DRS does not DRS does not give you the right to buy or sell shares as conveniently as a stockbroker. I can't think of a disclaimer. I can't say the disclaimer. I'm too slow for a disclaimer. 25, maybe tomorrow. Don't look like today. Unless it goes up after hours, which is possible. I think they're just trying to screw over options traders, so it's probably not going to move. But if they were going to move it, after hours would make the most sense. Computer Share as an investor app now, that's recent. Yeah, I tried to log into it today, but it's still just the same issue. They won't let me, like, I don't know, it's weird. I'm sure I'll figure it out whenever they buy the shares. I just hope it doesn't take too long. Like I said, I'd like to DRS my shares before October 3rd, if it's possible. Almost 40 mil today? Wow, I haven't even checked the volume. It's over 40 mil. If Yahoo's accurate, you're pushing 41. Big day for volume. Just not a big day for upward price action. You can get actual paper shares these days. Yeah, you can, but it's just like the PSA cards. Like, sure, you could get physical shares, but they're just in your name digitally. But yeah, I'm gonna get a paper share one day, and I'm gonna hang it like right there or something. As long as it doesn't have any like personal info on there, I'm gonna hang that bitch for the memes. DRS is not ideal if you plan to flip for profit. Be nice to hold in a shoebox. I think it'd just be kind of cool to have. I mean, I definitely plan on flipping some shares for profit, but not all of them. Most likely going to be holding for the rest of my life, honestly. Sure, you get benefits as shareholders, like warrants. It's a way to assure you get it. Yeah, I hope so. I hope they don't fuck us over. I mean, we'll find out. You know, this is. We'll see. We'll see if there's. You know, we'll see if our shares are real or not, I guess. We'll see if this. We'll see if they're real. I hope so. I certainly hope so. GameStop's up 4% today, so I don't know what you're talking about, kid. Don't know what you're talking about, bud. I don't think you even know what you're talking about. Well, there's your close, 24.40. 24.40, chat. It was a good day, bro. It was a good day. It was a good day, chat. Me? No, I'm talking to Abdul, whoever that is. Whoever the hell that is. Thanks for today, Corey. Alright, Varley, have a good one, bro. Good one. Have a good one, bro. Spot on the spot, 24. I said 24.20. So not really. I said 24.20. Ding, ding. Well, I really doubt there's going to be any news, so I'll hang out for like a little bit longer. I'll hang out for a little bit longer. But the likelihood of us getting news just seems really low. Just seems kind of low. No reward for the investor. They're giving you 15, like, they're giving you warrants for free, bro. So to say there's no reward, if you're an investor, like you say, you have no clue what you're talking about. What you've been holding for like a year or two, and you're mad that it hasn't gone up and squeezed, and okay, doesn't sound like an investor to me. Anyone in this chat who's an actual investor is excited as fuck about those warrants, so just because you have no clue what you're talking about doesn't mean anything. Hey, you have a good one, Ruben. Much love, bro. Death, peace out, Death. God bless, bro. God bless. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any news. I really don't. I would like to see something, but I think we already got blessed up, so just not really expecting it. We already got blessed. Blessed. Not bad for a crappy retailer. Not bad at all. I mean, we'll see what the rest of this week looks like. We'll see what the rest of the week looks like. I kind of had a feeling it wasn't going to keep going up, especially with how bullish everyone was randomly. Like, nobody gave a fuck when we were at $23, $22. And then as soon as it goes up, everyone cares all of a sudden. Everyone's an investor. Everyone's a professional trader. Like, I had a feeling it wasn't going to keep going up. It's almost too easy to predict at this point. It's almost too easy to predict. You just literally like base your decision off of what everyone else thinks, and for some reason it works every time. For some reason it works every time. This thing is getting clapped after hours though. They post any news or anything? Don't look like it. Don't look like it. People are afraid Ryan Cohen issues another round of convertible bonds. People lost trust. I mean, what's wrong with more convertible bonds? What's the issue with that? The only people who have lost trust in Ryan Cohen are the people who just wanted the stock to squeeze and don't actually care about GameStop. Bro, what is that price action after hours? Is that just some Robinhood things, or did that actually happen? We need to open up an account before we leave. Oh, that's nice. Didn't know anyone asked. Didn't know anyone asked. Didn't know anyone cared. Don't come in my stream and promote other stocks or I'll ban you. Literally nobody asked. Quite literally nobody asked. Sounds body. No, this is how actual people think, bro. It could be bots, but it's just how people actually think. For some reason, everyone thinks they're smarter than they actually are. Like, without realizing all they're doing is gambling. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. But I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. God bless you. I appreciate the people who have been hanging out here all day, who show love, bring positivity and actual, things to talk about in the chat, and my actual real community. Like, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. And I appreciate the new people. If you're new to the stream, thank you for, giving it a chance. And I hope to see you again. God bless you guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Peace.